Hello, hello.
No.
Hello. Wait, we need to lower music. Lower music. I think that's good. I think music can be heard. I hope everyone's having a nice Monday, if that's possible. Oh yeah, let's maybe put shit in view. Alrighty. Let's say we have a new, I was gonna call it a skin, but skin's not the word. We have a new overlay.
Yeah.
Yes, an overlay. Okay. So I am surprisingly enough, I am going to crochet today. And I made it so that camera isn't looking at body or boobs, because that could be weird for some people. And it wasn't meant to be that way anyway. It just was the best angle I could get at the time. And you know, I don't know if I'm gonna do my glom tom today. We might try it without it and just leaning on a desk, but we'll see. We got our little guys over here. Oh, wait, yes, yes, bestie, yes. They could say hello to you. Hello, hello. Oh, and we have our little guy. We have no nuts to go. Oh wait, do I have nuts? No, I think I ate all the nuts. But we could put him over here. Or even here. Nope. Anyway. You can just lay down. You're sleepy. Okay, anyway, so that's what we're gonna do today. So there's a new pattern that has come to my attention that I want to do from Daisy Farm Crafts. And I'm always looking for different ways to use cotton and things. So that's... No, I'm not gonna do Ewoks today, but I could do an Ewok after we do one of the after I do one of the washcloth. But
we need to do Pee Wee Herman magic word of the day, and if someone says the magic word in chat, then they get a free Ewok.
Maybe. Maybe, bestie, maybe. Anyway, but we just have him out. We just have the little Ewok out because he was just... Aw, yay. The keychain... Oh, I haven't made one of the keychain heads in a while. Anyway, so I'm going to show you... Actually, we're going to close... Get rid of this. Please hold. And we're going to do... Hold on. Adding source. Oh, browser source? Okay. Wait. No. No, that's not what I want. That's not what we want to do. Hold on, please hold. I want... There we go. I think I want that. I want... Chrome. Okay. Oh, boy, wait. We need you all the way. We need you... Here. No? Hold on a second. Well, actually, we could put you here. No? No? Put you here, and then we make you little. There we go. We make you little. We don't need to... That's big enough, right, for you all to see. Okay, so this is the pattern. I linked it in chat also. So I follow them on Instagram, probably like every other crochet person and their mother. But so Daisy Farm Crafts, and so I guess there's a new release or a recent release with cotton yarn from Karen, which is Yarnspirations. So Karen All Day Yarn, which actually I need to... that'll be another thing to look at. I need to see how much it is and how much you get, because if it could be a potential replacement or addition to my Dishy, because Dishy's getting a little expensive. Like, it goes up and up, and I would like to maintain my price on Etsy without, but we'll see. Anyway, so, oh, it's mercerized cotton though. Yeah, you don't really want to use mercerized. I mean, I know that they're doing it with this pattern, but mercerized cotton, I don't know, is like different than the cotton I use. It just, I don't know, I could buy a couple skeins and play with it a little bit, but it is 100% cotton, which is what you want. Although, wait, can you see? Yes, you can. No, bestie, no, no. All right, so let's see first. Let's see what the... I mean, mercerized cotton is good for clothes because it has like that drape on it that you want. Machine wash and dry. Okay, so that's actually good. Because I do like to give that option to, $5.99. How much? And you get 100 grams. Actually, that is more than Dishy, I believe. Dishy is less than that, a little less than that. Oh no, it is 100 grams. Oh, never mind. So I don't know, might be the same. Maybe I think Dishy might be a wee bit lower in price. But I guess if you get a really good sale, then it's worth it. So I don't know, I would give it a go. If I found it at Michael's, I would grab it for sure if it's gonna be available in Michael's. Stop with all the pop-ups, you biatch. Let's see what the... I mean, there's not a ton of colors, but I mean, there's not... The color options aren't horrible. But we will see. 3.5 ounces, 100 grams. This is 173 yards. With the cotton I have, I get 190 yards, supposedly. I've never actually measured the yardage. Sometimes I will measure how much it weighs. And sometimes I've had ones that were brand new that were less than the amount, and I went back to the supplier because, you know, if it's like 98, whatever, you know, whatever. But if it's like significant, like 10 grams or more, then I will definitely go back and say something. Anyway, so this is the, I guess this is new. So anyway, but anyway, so I guess they're sponsored or they're partnered with Yarnspirations. So they have this new pattern, which I think is super cute. And I guess you could do hot pads with it or washcloths. I kind of like the washcloth aspect, but people could always buy them for what they want. Usually what I do for hot pads, if it is going to be a hot pad, I usually double it and then I'll crochet them together. Just because, I don't know, I just feel like they should be like a little thicker. But I've never done this pattern before, so I'm going to try it today. And so it's a 5 hook. I mean, you could use whatever hook you want, I guess. It's just based on the size you want to get. I could care less. Unless I'm wearing it, I do not do gauge. I don't know how anybody else. And even a scarf, I don't really do a gauge with a scarf or a blanket. But if it's something that's like true to size, I will gauge it, but I will not gauge this. Just because that's just how I roll. And I pulled 4 colors that I haven't been using, or that I haven't used yet. So the colors I'm using today are, well, it's a yellow, but it's called Bumblebee. And then we have Dewdrop and Honeydew and Conch. So I'll get rid of the browser in a moment. So this is what it is. And it's relatively... I'm just curious to see how much yarn it actually uses. Because it says, you know, obviously it says one ball. Or one skein. So we'll see if it actually uses the whole thing or not. But yeah, so that's what we're doing today. Or that's what I'm doing. I say we like you're doing it, but I mean, maybe you're...
We're a community.
Yes. We'll do the blue one first, I think. And 5 mil. Yeah, today we're gonna see... I might pop some Dramamine after or towards the end if I'm gonna... Because I really want to play more supermarket... I like to call it supermarket sweep, even though that's not what it is. But with the supermarket game, here we put him this way so you could see him. But that game, the last 2 times I played, has made me nauseous. But I want to say that maybe it's just because I just don't feel great. I don't know. We shall see. Wait, I have a mark over here that's bothering me. Here we go. Okay. Well, I didn't have to take that off because I am a center pull kind of a gal, not an outside. If I have to do it from the outside, I will, but for the most part, well, if I could keep the paper on the outside, I try. But I am a center pull kind of a person. So, yesterday I didn't stream because I was just kind of like out of it, and I knew I had to go get up kind of early and out of the house to go to my pellet appointment. And, oh no, it's not a magic circle. And I just didn't want to feel icky already, so I just kind of, Bongo and I just kind of lounged around, and we had steak and eggs for a late lunch, or yeah, like a late breakfast, early lunch, brunch, I guess you could say. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta scroll. This is 22. Okay. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, nope, 22. And I'm noticing we need to go a little up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Great. Right, just a little further. So we're going to, starting in the second chain from the hook, work 1 single crochet in each chain. So that's going to be a total of 21. Oh, I have to charge my ring. Hold on a second. What time? Not what time it is. What time it is? I wanted to see how far it charged. I got this replacement. If you ever get an Aura ring, okay, we're still at 29%. Okay, when it gets to 25%, I have to put it back on the charger. So if you ever invest in an Aura ring, I have to say they have very good customer service, even though I never actually spoke to a human. and I've had the ring for over a year, which I think, well, I don't know. I mean, I do pay monthly for the app as well, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I mean, how else would you get, like, your numbers? Which is kind of weird. It's my love-hate relationship with them. Wait a second. 22? You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna question it. We're just gonna do the process. I wonder if that other yarn is thicker. No. What number yarn is this? No, it's a 4. Just like that. Okay. Anyway. So yeah. How is this supposed to be... What is the finishing stuff on this? Sorry, I'm like got my head all over the place. I'm just seeing how long this... Maybe once you start doing all the stitches and shit, you will... I feel like that is little. But I mean... We're gonna follow it exactly like it is, and then I will go back, and if I like it, I'll go back and just revamp the pattern to the way I like it, I guess. Huh, that's 21, huh? Yeah. Work, wait, chain 1 and turn, okay. Work 1 in the first stitch. And 1 treble crochet in the next. Continue alternating across the row. Your last stitch should be single crochet, crochet. Okay, so this is pretty easy. So 1, 2. Nope, that's a single. I liked how it had kind of like a texture to it, or it looked like it does. I mean, obviously it has a texture to it. It's yarn, but it just looked like it was, it almost looks like a popcorn stitch or like a bubble stitch. The way it comes up with the triple crochet like that. Treble crochet, triple crochet. So this is probably easy. You just have to count your rows. I mean, I suppose you can make it as tall as you want, but this particular pattern says to do it until you have... Oh no, that's row... I'm sorry. Okay, so row 2. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me. So then row 2 is this, then row 3. So you alternate between rows 2 and 3. Okay, got it. So then row 3, you just do 1 single crochet across. And then you keep doing, alternating between rows 2 and 3 until you have 21 rows total. So you have 21 stitches across with 21 rows tall. And then you do that scalloped border. Alright. I was saying something before. Anyway. Oh yeah, so well, maybe I'll remember. I think I was saying something in particular, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, Sunday. So I wasn't feeling great. So we just took it easy. I went to my doctor today, and I got my pellet done. And it was the first time that the lidocaine did not hurt. Hurt is not exactly the word. It's uncomfortable because it's cold. I think they have to keep it cold, or maybe they don't keep it cold. I don't know. But yeah, so. But the way that she like pinched my butt cheek, or the place where she put it on my butt cheek. It did not hurt. So, and at first I was like prepping. She's like, ooh, does it hurt? Am I hurting you? I'm like, no, actually. I'm like, but I was like just preparing myself for it. So that was good. So we got it in the right butt cheek this time. The last 3 times we've been getting it in the left butt cheek. Or I guess it's like on the upper. Gluteus maximus. So, and then I go back. I have to call them and then to make an appointment to get blood work drawn again to measure my estrogen and progesterone or whatever levels. So we're just waiting, you know, for that special time to happen because they want to do it during that time to see what my levels are actually at, because I'm definitely feeling a certain kind of way and I still have brain fog. So I feel like, yeah, so they're gonna test all my levels again. Yeah, this is gonna be small, but I guess I never checked to see. Okay, so the finished size is going to be 7 inches by 7 inches. Now, obviously, oh, well, you know what? I'm not taking into consideration the border, the scalloped border. So that's probably, we should not judge a crochet project by its beginnings. Do I have a measuring tape in here? I don't. That's silly. That's silly that I don't. I do have a crochet ring, though, that a friend sent me. One of those, like, phoenix or peacock-looking rings that you put on. Oh, I know what I was talking about. The ring. It just reminded me. So I was saying about the ring before, now that I finally remember what the hell I was talking about. Was that if you ever get the Aura ring, I think I recommend them. I think I do. I'm on, like, I have them. I have it for a year and a half, but the one that I had was, like, not keeping its charge for more than a day, and it's supposed to stay charged, like, keep a charge for up to 7 days. I have the Generation 3. They have a Generation 4 out now, so I happen to be looking at, like, the tips and tricks on, like, how to, like, whatever, and then I spoke with its little, like, AI robot, and it like connected. I gave it permission to connect through my phone to the ring, and it said, oh yeah, we don't really care for how your battery is, so we're just going to send you a new one, and it's going to take, you know, X amount of days to get it. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I got it in a few days. So, and they sent it FedEx. So I'm like, that's not in a brand new box. It wasn't a whole new setup, but it was a brand new ring. So that was really cool. And I've had the ring for for a year and a half. So that is good. I am happy about that. So I'm hoping, so now I know I follow the rules on charging the ring battery and everything like that. But I am going to make sure I'm, like, extra diligent this time. I don't think I did anything wrong. I never kept the ring on the charger more than it needed to be, because I always want to hold it, wear it rather, especially because it measures my temperature, and it actually knows when I'm sick, which is really bizarre. It knew when I was sick. They're like, ooh, your body doesn't seem like it's right. I think you're sick. And I'm like, yes, you're right. Alright, so that is what that looks like. We're done. No, I'm kidding. Okay. So, yeah. So that's what I was saying about the ring. So I'm glad I remembered what I was talking about. Craziness. I mean, I always shiny red bald, but I find that now with the brain fog, back to the other pellet hormone crapola and the change of life, just, like, put me into a field and leave me there. But but I noticed that sometimes there's words that should be really simple for me to remember. I cannot remember what those, like, it takes me a second. And I feel like some people get annoyed with me when I can't remember, like, what I'm saying, but I truly can't remember the, like, what I'm saying. I'm, like, trying my best to remember what it is without being reminded, and it is kind of scary. Although I have been I know that I don't know if it's just, like, hype that they do, like, with certain supplements, but I've been seeing that they were saying that a study came out about creatine and women's brains. Well, not just women, but with Alzheimer's patients, and they were saying that those who take creatine, they see an improvement with, like, different brain activity and function and whatever. So I'm kind of like, I wonder, I'm like, it doesn't hurt, and plus it will help with, like, protein and muscle, not protein, but like muscle stuff, which a woman of my age, you want to get as much muscle as possible to support your bones, apparently. So, but it does kind of make me a little nervous. Like, is this like just like super brain fog stuff? Or, and this is like this is not me trying to be funny, but is this like way early? Like, I mean, I remember that I'm forgetting. It's not like I grasp it, but I'm like, is this what it feels like with like early onset like Alzheimer's or whatever? My grandmother had it, but she was in her 60s or 70s. No, maybe her 70s by the time she had it. And her brother also had it. My dad does not show any signs of it, and as far as I know, his brother, my uncle, doesn't have any signs of it. So, I mean, they never know for sure what the cause is, if it's hereditary or if it's stuff you're eating or putting in or on your body, like aluminum. Hey, Emerald, how are you? Anyway, so. Oh, wait, nope, this is a single. I'm working on a pattern currently that is not my own, but it's by Daisy Craft. Nope, Daisy Farm Crafts. So I want to see what it looks like. It is a washcloth, and then it's going to be 20, well, actually I don't even know, but it's going to be 21 rows total, and then it's going to have a scalloped edge. That is what we are working on. Or that's what I keep saying we. I hate when people say we when it's not me. Like, do you think we could, Katie used to say that all the time. Do you think we could put on the hot tub? Do you think we can make it hotter? I'm like, oh, are you gonna come over there and do it with me? Or like, are you gonna help out? Or I never said it, but I thought it in my brain, and I just always hated the like, can we do that? Now, like, if we could, like, can we all go in the hot tub? Sure, that's a legit question. But when you say, like, can we blah blah blah, and you really mean me and only me? Anyway, it's Monday, we're allowed to complain. Air your grievances here. I'm realizing that I'm like crocheting a little close to I thought I had a better bird's eye view, but I guess I'm not having that bird's eye view I thought I was having today. Right. So. No, I have a friend whose mom and maternal grandma both had it. She said the forgetting stuff is normal. The difference in Alzheimer people is more like you have the keys to the car and you don't know what they go to or are for. Her mom would look in the fridge and not know what things in there were for. It's far scarier than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, there were times I remember when my grandmother like realized like something was up, and then she would always like reenact the same argument or conversation. And sometimes like I feel like it had something to do with my dad's father. I don't even call him my grandfather because I never met him. And my grandmother, my fuck. I'm sorry. I'm like, wait. I'm just going on my merry way over here. Okay. So I never met him, but I feel like she would replay the same memory slash conversation, but she wouldn't have it with us. She would just like mutter it, kinda. It was really sad. It was sad. But it does make me a little nervous, you know? But I mean, when I'm forgetting a word, though, like you said, I know that I'm forgetting the word. It's not like, who are you and why am I having this conversation, or how, you know, that kind of a thing. But it just makes me a little nervous. Maybe we weren't meant to live this long. Okay. Yeah, maybe it adds like an inch on either side. Now we do. Oops. I also was thinking about cross-stitching today, but then I was like, well, let me be in a... I'm not in a bad mood, I'm just a little... I need just like a full night's sleep, and I'll be good, I think. But, and then, so I'll have like more bandwidth to deal with figuring out how I'm holding it versus how I position camera and all of that. Oh wait, that doesn't seem right. No, is it right? It doesn't seem as like bumpy. But maybe it is. Yes, it's gonna get fun. Yes, it is sad. Catherine knew me and would come to visit, and she would stare at me trying to figure out who I was. I told friend from now on when we visit, we are new friends because I did not want her struggle. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like I've seen people like when they talk about like if like they remember their kids, but they don't remember their kids as they are in front of them. So instead of like the kids like, no, it's me, be like, oh yeah, like tell me about her. She sounds great, or you know, things like that. So you're not... I remember when my grandmother was diagnosed with it, they were saying at the time, and I don't know if, to be honest, I haven't kept up with the studies and things like that, but they said that a lot of aluminum in a diet, and they thought maybe that could be a cause. And my grandmother used to eat like Tums or Mylanta like by the fistful, just because she was just a very stressed person. I mean, I don't... I mean, she lived until she was like late 90s. Feel bad for her though. Who knows? Oh, that's nice. I mean, it sucks, but okay. Just a midlife potato over here. I told that to the doctor today, and she's like, how are you feeling? And I said, I feel like a fucking potato. And she kind of laughed, and I said, but seriously, like, 20 pounds just got packed on last year, and it hasn't come off. And and then I just, like, there's definitely days where I feel like more like myself for sure. And then because my other doctor that I was seeing, she's out for the summer doing continued like education, I think in like psychology or something. So there was a different doctor, so I was just kind of giving her a background about like how like I realized I was going through the damn change of life with the whole like how itchy I was from like the top of my head all the way to like my ankles. Just so she could kind of understand. Let's see. But a few days before she died, the nurse asked her who my friend was, and she said, the nice lady that takes care of me. Then the nurse said, who is friend's name? She said, oh, that's my daughter. She's, oh, wow, that gave me goosebumps. Friend was, and she said the nice lady that takes care. Oh, it's a shame. That's kind of interesting though. She had like clarity at like the very last moment. Yeah, that's true. True. Do. Hold on a second. I need to adjust my fan a little bit. It's like on my... It was like on my neck and my shoulder, and I'm wondering, ooh, I wonder if maybe when other day no, I didn't have the fan. No, maybe I did have the fan on the other day, like right up on me. Although I don't know why that could make a pinch. It was definitely a pinch nerve situation. Okay. Aw, little doggies. That is a great friend. I'm sure it's a very triggering show, but there was... Oh wait, was it on FX? Michelle Williams did a show where she plays, does she have breast cancer? I think. I don't know, she has some... I think. Anyway. And it's about her friendship with her friend and how her friend takes care of her to the end. And although the girl is also trying to like get laid real well, because her husband wouldn't have sex with her even when she was in remission. And so she divorced him. She's like, well, if you're not gonna have sex with me, I'm going to divorce you and go have sex with somebody else, because I kind of want to do those things before I die. So it's a funny, it's like a, I guess, dark humor, I guess, but Michelle Williams is the main character, and then the girl Jenny Slate, I think is what her name is. She's in a bunch of stuff, but she kind of has that, she does a lot of cartoon work too, and she's one of the voices on Bob's Burger. Not of the main family, but she's the voice of the snotty friend at school. I can't think of the character's name at the moment. Wait, okay, we're good, right? Sometimes I'm like, are we... Yeah, no, we're good. I just want to make sure we're not... Okay. But it is a good show, and I didn't cry until the end. And then I'm like, okay, this sucks. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Tell the hubby I said hello. I think the name of the show is called Dying for Sex, if I'm not mistaken. It was on FX, but if you have Hulu, FX is, you know, their stuff is on there. Oh, who's the other lady? Not Jessica Tandy. She's a little dead, I'm pretty sure. No, who's the Sissy Spacek is in it? No, mistakes were made, bestie. I think. Yeah, I made a mistake somewhere. God damn it, I'm making mistakes. Frog it, frog it, frog it. I think I did too many rows of... yeah. I was talking. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. I'm like, this is not right. Nope. I keep trying to stop myself from doing half double crochet. And I suppose you could do it that way. Nope. Okay, good. And this goes here. We watched a YouTube video. We watched a couple of YouTube videos yesterday. One was about a guy. Actually, he's apparently like a gigantic YouTuber. Apparently, but I guess it's just something that's never come across my lap. And oh yeah, it's gonna say I'm like walking and shit like that, isn't it? Anyway, modustrial something. Modustrial. I think there was like another M. Modustrial maker. And I guess yeah, he has a few. He just has like a few subscribers. He only has about 979,000 subscribers. Oh wow, okay, babe. We have to watch. He's I guess he got the grant maybe. He has some sort of video about abandoned building shop renovation, so maybe he got that grant from the city. Anyway, so I think he does a lot of stuff with like woodworking because he was on like the woodworker, like modern woodworker magazine or something, and I guess his father and grandfather were carpenters and stuff. But then he makes a lot of like custom cabinetry, and then he does stuff like where it's like resin and the wood, and he makes like he has these machines that cut shit, and like he makes all this like really cool shit. Anyway, he bought this abandoned warehouse, whatever, in downtown Chicago. So it's in the middle of like in between two stores, so he only has windows in the front of the place and in the back. So there's obviously nothing side to side. So anything that's on the top floors so I think it's a 2-floor unit. Wait, yes. Yes, it's a 2-floor place. So you walk in and that's where his shop is. And then he has the living quarters and stuff on the 2nd floor. And then he put in skylights and everything. Really, really cool. And just like all the stuff he did, although I fell asleep last night when we were watching the video of like how much it cost to do everything, but because he bought it for like 350,000, let's say, but all the like the roof costs like 50 something thousand to do, and then they built like there's a lot of things he did on his own, and then he had like sponsors that like provided hardware and things like that for like soft closing drawers and cabinets and stuff like that. But it was cool. What the fuck is my point? Anyway, it was just like a really cool thing to watch on, because Bongo always talks about when he's like there's this one particular building that used to be a Kmart not too far from where we live. And he always says, like, how cool would it be to, like, renovate that and live in that? I mean, if money wasn't an issue, because, like, to heat it and cool that place would be a pain in the ass. But, like, you see the different shows and things when people buy abandoned schoolhouses, like, old schools and things, and they make them into their house and whatever. We watched that last night. And then today, after I got back from the doctor's, we had our breakfast/lunch, and we caught up on, like, there's certain things we watch every week. One of them is Midlife Stockman, and he's a guy that's in the Detroit area, and he cuts lawns. Like, he'll find properties that are in need of a little help to like cut the lawns and things like that. And I know there's a lot of guys out there that do it, but I feel like he has I don't know, there's something about the guy that just seems a slightly more genuine than some of the other channels. But yeah, so that was cool. So we watched that today. Ooh, I hit the camera. I am not keeping track of how many things I've done, but sometimes I cannot figure out. Well, actually with this will be easier because you got that break in between. But sometimes I cannot count how many rows. Like rounds, I got it all day long to count rounds. But something about counting rows is confusing to me. I don't know why, but it takes me a while to figure out how many rows I've done. Okay, so we've done 1, 2, 3. Wait. Well, this is row 2. Yep, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sometimes if it's something that I definitely need to pay attention to, I'll just keep putting hashtag, little marks, the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5 across slash. I'll do that just to like keep track. Or I think I actually have, Lioness gave me one and it still works. I think it's in my craft room though. She gave me one of those row counters that you just put on your finger, and I used to use that a lot too. I don't know why rows is a difficult thing for me to see. For like 10, 9 more, 8 more, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, little guy. Oh, I'm sorry, little octopus. So cute. Me, me, me. Becca's like, who are you talking to like that? Right? Me, 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 me. Becca boo boo, what you do? Our news guy, hello. Our AC guy messaged me yesterday, but I got the message after he had already tell. So, but we almost were going to be on the news, or at least our AC units were going to be on the news. And it was a story that they did here in Vegas about like how there's a shortage of refrigerant. So people who normally, like back, you were able to, until recently, I guess, you were able to get refrigerant put back into your thing and like, not have
shortage nationwide.
And now there's like a shortage, and about how like, even especially like with it kind of falls into the same category as the light. It's like they change these laws, but it's like they change these laws, and it doesn't matter what side is changing the laws, but they change these laws like we're fucking rich. Like, we're not all rich people, okay? Like the light bulb in our pool. Like, there's no other option. Like, it's obviously a luxury item, and the pool is, I mean, it's not like a Louis Vuitton, although, I mean, the price that I paid, I probably could have like a couple Louis Vuittons by now, like, with like monthly, all the things. But anyway, it's like they change the law and they don't give you any leeway. And I don't know if that's the company or whatever, but it's like, oh no, by the way, oh, your your light bulb's out, you're gonna have to pay like a shit ton of money to get a whole new light housing. Anyway, so he was on the news, like, kind of talking about that, I guess. But, you know, for air conditionings and whatnot. Oh, I kind of like the feel of this. It's very... I mean, obviously, like I said, anything you do, but this particular stitch is a nice kind of a feel, and it's almost like it's a nice kind of a feel on your hand and everything, with like the little bumps, you know, like they're almost like a popcorn stitch. It's good. I like it. Oh, I did do that already. This way. Also, unrelated, but I'm excited for September. Well, hopefully we'll get more pellet things to make me a happier person again. But also, I believe it's September is when the new Downton Abbey comes out. I'm super excited. It is definitely going to be the last one. And I have a, like, based on what the trailer is, it looks as though it's them, like, selling it or giving it. I don't know if they sell it or, like, give it to, like, the town or the whatever, but they wind up letting it go somehow. So I'm excited about that. And I don't know why, but if someone calls it Downtown Abbey, I get like a little offended. I'm like, no, it's Downton Abbey. It's not Downtown Abbey. Okay, well, so far, well, I'll show you in a moment, but it looks like I'm going to be able to get a few, at least, I would say, yeah, maybe at least 2 more, washcloths out of the same ball of yarn that I'm using here. So it's, I mean, I don't think it actually says how many grams you wind up using, but that's good to know. Oh, and then we finished rewatching Queen of the South. We watched that when it was first out, and then we were just kind of in the mood for something. And then we're like, let's watch that. But I think I want to rewatch Breaking Bad for like the 10th million time in my life. I don't know why, but I really like that show. My likes in television and like YouTube watching are so weird. I like to watch Downton Abbey and like period shows like that. Like PBS and Masterpiece Theater and all that kind of stuff, but I also like Breaking Bad and, you know, like Mobland and like mafia movies and things. I'm quite a diverse lady. Is it better for you guys if I flip the... No, I guess, like, if I do this... Hold on. Please hold. That's not what I need. Hold on. No, I need... No, bestie, that's not what I need. If I do that? No, or does it matter? Does it... I mean, it looks like I'm upside down. Or is it better the other way I have it? I mean... I don't know. No, because it's still... Yeah, I don't know if it has a... I mean, because the way you're looking at it is the way basically I'm looking at it. Like, right? Because I'm looking at it in the same way. I just need to get the other tripod or just stick this on the thing and just have it like overhead like I usually do. I think I have... What do I have? Actually, hold on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just trying something. I'm right here. Don't be scared. I'm sure you're not. Oh, maybe this is where I'll use Bongo's thing. Not his thing. Perverts. Do you like my new overlay? Nothing of this is anything I've made, by the way. This is Streamlabs stuff. Okay. Which way do I thread it? Can I thread it so I could just... Yes. Okay, hold on a second. Well, I'm not making you dizzy. If I didn't put the pure back up, I would totes be making you dizzy for sure. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, now we adjust that. All right. Where is my Velcro? Okay. Oh, I didn't run it through there. Oh, you know, I just need it to be here for now. Okay. Oh, that's better, besties. Oh, yes. Now we just need it. Hold on. Wait, is that how I look at it, though? Wait, let's see if I... Wait, hold on. Let's do webcam capture, and we'll do, oh, my butt, or not my butt, but like the little area hurts. I might need to get an ice pack. Oh yeah. Okay. Although the only problem is, but it's not necessarily a problem, is the dog camera situation. But we could make that a little smaller. That's better. Wait. Cords for days. Well, these are my earbuds. Let's see. We don't... Okay, hold on a second. So we're gonna take you out of here, and you're gonna be... No. Ugh. Hold on a second. Things are gonna get scrambled a little bit. So don't... I want to make this window capture. That's for thing. I want to make this. Nope. I don't know why. There used to be a way to order this around. Filter, rename, group. Nope. Hold on. Trying to figure this out. I'm trying to make this its own thing. And then can I... Weird. Why are you being like that? Alright, so I want to do this, this, and this. This is basically what I wanted. Oh wait, they're locked. So this, 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 and this. And make it smaller. Just a little bit. Okay, you can still see doggies and you can still see the words, I think. Oh wait, I will need to go to my creator dashboard just to see what it looks like. No. Manage stream. I mean, obviously I have the preview right here. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, I can deal with that. Okay. And I don't have a camera looking at me, so I don't... Sometimes when I do this view and I have the camera also looking at me, I always feel like it, I always feel like, then, like, I'm always trying to figure out how to arrange everything so you don't see the camera in the face view, but since they're doing dog view, which is a better view than me, yeah. This is what I had you guys on before. And I had this on like the little ledge over here. Also, this is one of my favorite toys. And you could just point at stuff. Ewok, keychain, spindrift, water bottle. We just point at all the things all day long. We'll just do a stream where all I do is walk around and point at things. Or like, I'm sure I would totally get a fist to the face. Just go go do an IRL stream and just like do that to people. Just like do that to. But I bought Bongo one. Bongo got a blue one, and I have a purple one. Okay. So I feel good about that. It bothers me that things are not straight. Because I see like the... Oh, wait, where's my... Oh, I don't have a thing on this one. Hold on. Wait, you're gonna get confused, but that's okay. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Oh yeah, I don't have to do it that way. I can do it just... Anyway. There we go. I mean, it doesn't need to be that gigantic. Okay. All right. Now that we got that all straightened out, well, as long as I keep it at this way, then when I do my cross stitch stuff, I just have to figure out if I'm doing glom tom or I'm also, or like a holder. I don't know. But it is, you know, almost 6 months till Christmas, so the cross stitch that I'm working on is a Christmas thing, so why not? It is a Christmas wreath. It's cutesy though. It's like it's cutesy. I still want to get that Raven lady, but I'm not going to buy any new patterns until at least all the kit, because I have a bunch of kits. I have the wreath kit that I have the coffee cup kit, I have like a fall kit. It's like a fall parade, I forget what it's called, and then the other one is mermaids. So I am not getting anything new until we get through those. Two. Alright, let's see where we are. We very much look like a square, so we might be close. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 2 more rows. I mean, I've been talking and stuff, but this definitely looks like it works up quickly if you're just, you know, not looking on the internet or whatever. Playing with camera angles. Okay. One more row, because the last row is a single crochet row. And again, this is not my pattern. It is a pattern I'm using. It's a free pattern. Oh, no, sorry. Hold on. Nope. There we go. Why? Oh. Like, why can't I copy and paste? That was a me problem. Sorry, I had it on multi-stream, I mean Twitch, not multi-stream chat. So if anything else was said, I did see Emerald Loops before say something, but I was on multi-stream. But if you did say something on either Kick or YouTube and I didn't see it, well, you probably left because you think I'm a bitch. But in case you don't think I'm a bitch, I accidentally had it not on the right chat viewing. Now I could see all the chats. This lime would be good with vodka.
If only we had some in this house.
Hmm. Okay. So the one thing I'm going to have to pay special attention to is because this border goes all the way around. And I know how to do a border, but I have to see if it like says like where to put the hook and yarn, like for the places that are on the side or on the bottom where you wouldn't usually. Because sometimes when like you're free form, like freehand a border, but this one is a scalloped kind of thing. So I do want to make it as uniform as, you know, you want to have the same amount of scallops on the bottom, on the top, on the sides, all that. So. Alright, so 21. Okay, so we are done with the 21 rows. Nice little square. I don't have a measuring apparatus, but, you know, whatever. Okay, border. After working the last single crochet of the last row, turn your work and begin working down the side of the square to add the border. Down the side of the square. Work 1 single crochet in the first space, skip 1 space, work 5 double crochet in the next space, skip 1 space. Repeat from around the square. When you reach the starting corner, slip stitch into the starting stitch and tie off. You may need to skip an extra space at the end to get to the corner. Alrighty. Now, what space? You know what I mean? Like this space or this space? Or, oh, I see, maybe this space. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna do a single crochet. Let's also use a stitch marker. I mean, I know what corner I started at, but I want to put a stitch marker in here just cause. I love this box. It's my favorite. Okay. Alright, so before... Oh, yeah. So we're gonna do... This is the last stitch of that row, okay? Okay. So, I have... This is the stitch I just made. So I am going to guess they mean this stitch. Oops. Wait. After working the last stitch of the last row, turn your work and begin working down the side of the square to add the border. Work 1 single crochet in the first space. Okay. Skip 1 space. So you're going to skip this space. This little guy right here is my guess. And then we're gonna work 5 double crochets. Okay. Is there a video on this? Okay. In the next space, skip 1 space. Okay, so we're gonna skip this space, and then we're going to single crochet. We're gonna skip that space, and we're gonna... I feel like, too, if you're gonna do this pattern, I would recommend, especially for this part, if you're a tight crocheter or tight tension, loosen up a little bit on this, because you don't want to make it too tight on your corner. Like, you don't want it to, like, bunch up, you know? Okay, so skip. Skip. Wait. Yeah. Okay, so, skip, and then this is this one. 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh wait, did I do that right? Sometimes I feel like I slip stitch and not... Okay, so we're skipping this stitch, single crochet there, skipping this stitch, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh, what I like about this too is hopefully I'll be able to go over the ends. Okay, so now what? Okay, so we're gonna... Yeah, how does that work? Okay, so then... Repeat around the square. And alright, what is... How many dudes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5, 1, 2, 5. They have the yarn over that picture, which makes me think. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it looks like you're gonna have, based on this one, you'll always have 5. I just can't figure out... Oh, I kind of see how they did it. Okay. But I'm not sure where to... Okay. I kind of wish they had, like, a how to turn a corner kind of a thing. Because I don't know, do I skip that stitch? And then do I go in here? Well, I'm going to skip this stitch because it says in the directions. Oh, they have a printable format. That's very nice. Probably easier to read that way, too. Okay. So, repeat... Wait. Skip 1 space. Okay, so we're gonna skip the space. Do a single crochet. And then skip this space. And then go to here. That's what we're gonna do. If it looks not right, we could always frog. One, two, oh wait. 1, 2, yep, okay. And then we're gonna skip this one, and then we're going to that one, and then we're gonna skip this one. This one? 1, 2. Five. Okay, we're skipping that, and then going here. And then we're skipping that, and going. 1, 3. How many do we have so far? Okay, so far it looks good. Okay, so we skip that one and we go in here. And then one, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many you got? Okay. 1, skip this one. I mean, yep. And then going to this guy here. I think I did it right. I mean, as long as it looks nice, I guess there's no right or wrong, but I want it to look perfect. I take great pride in my crochet work. That's one thing I am really good at. I have really good tension, and I make nice even stitches, and my stuff always looks good. It always looks like the pattern or even better than the pattern, like, picture. I'm not very conceited about a lot of things, or anything at all, but that in particular, I am... Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna skip that. Not this one. 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 Two. Five. One. Two. 5. There's a space there. There's a space there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Okay, these are really pretty. These would make nice, like, hot pads for sure. And, I don't know, there's a little, like, I don't know why, but it gives me, like, a little bit of nostalgia. I don't know why, maybe, like, the ruffle, like, I guess they're scallops, but, like, the ruffle kind of a thing. I don't know. Okay. So now we're gonna skip that one, and we go 1. Skip that one, and we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they have these Swig Life. I think it's Swig Life. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you because I want other people to want them too, but I am not buying it. Hold on, is it Swig Life? Yes. So Swig Life has new... Hold on. Huh. There we go. Oh, that's actually kind of cute, the bows. Anyway, they have... Oh, they have states? Do they... Oh, look at that one with the... They have a lot of really cute, like, artwork and stuff. What does Nevada look like? Nevada. Oh, that's cute. What's New Jersey like? I would get a New Jersey and Nevada one. I mean, you know, if we're just, like, getting stuff for free or whatever. Okay, but that's not what I wanted to show you. Ooh, the sherbet ones are pretty. Sherbet? Sherbet, not sherbet. I think I said sherbet my whole life, and it's really sherbet. 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 Anyway, this is cool too. Just the pink, just the pearl. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, that one's cute. The one that was with the ocean, with the sand, this one, that's really cool. High tide. Those are hella cute. Not what I wanted to show you guys, though. Maybe that's not new. Maybe it's just my Instagram was feeding me shit because they know I look at crochet stuff. Ooh, the watermelon one is cute. Ooh, the ice cream one is there too. That's awesome. And they have like the matching like lunch bags and stuff. I'm like, man, I wish I went somewhere to eat lunch. Okay, not. I promise. When you see it, you'll know. Oh, mahjong. Awesome. I wish I knew how to play proper mahjong. I only know how to play like the single person. Oh, the book one is cute too. The single person one, like on the oh, this is the one. So they have one that's granny squares. I kind of like this travel mug. That would be awesome for like coffee with a handle on it, or even just this one, actually, the tumbler. But it is adorable. Man, look how many freaking... Oh, look at the desert one. Wait, this one. Ooh, that one's kind of cool too. Anyway, no, we want to look at the one we were looking at. But look how cute this one is with the granny squares on it. That is adorable. But I already have a cup. And then this one I have here is my Owala. So this is 40 ounces of water. And I like that it has the like you could either do a suck or a gulp. So you could like do a whole gulp using like the big hole, or it has a straw attached where you could just do a suck. And then when Bongo got it for me, he got me a boot, since like we're usually outside a lot, so I don't scratch up the bottom or whatever. So I do like this one a lot. And I guess I could always just get print out. I can make stickers, so I could always make my own granny square stickers and put it on here. So, or if I wanted to do a whole printed sticker around it or whatever, I could really do that if I want with the... But I just thought though that this was hella cute. I saw it and I'm like, oh, I think it's just really, really cute. How it's like not even granny squares, but it's like a blanket because you could see the stitches in between joining it. I thought that was hella cute. And I wanted to share it so other people would be like, oh, I want that too, so we could be in misery together. Well, I could do shadow puppets over here. Also, I can't decide what kind of beverage I have. We have water, we have a spindrift, and we also have coffee. So, you know, I have all the beverages covered today. Anyway. Skip. 2, 3, 4, 5, skip, single crochet, skip, 1, 2, 5. Skip. Um, Okay, that is a very well done pattern. I would be interested. Ooh, this would be cool if you could make it into a runner. You just have to, like, if you make it, yeah, you can make this into a runner if you want. Or a placemat. Well, the only thing that I would say about well, I mean, for a plate and silverware wouldn't be that bad. But if you're putting like a drink on it, the like little bobbly bits might not allow like a cup to like be flat on it. But that would be I mean, even like the wrong side is nice. You know, like even though the wrong side, who says it's the wrong side? Anyway, but even though the wrong side's a little, I just have to trim that. I really like it. It worked up really fast. I mean, obviously I could have... I'm streaming it and speaking and saying words, so obviously... my speed of talking and doing stuff is... not a reflection of how fast it is, because I always take a little bit longer while I'm doing it on stream, but... Who is that? That's me! Trying to like figure out a like a little path, you know, just to go get this into the get the weave out. I don't like to weave in the border if I could help it. And then plus, like, once you kind of cinch it down a little bit, now you can't really tell where you're... I mean, when you're professional like me, you could eventually figure out where it ends, but I think that's really sweet. That would even be cool if, you know, people do granny squares and stuff like that just to whatever, or if you do like an applique on top of this and then like shadow box it, that would be really cute. Or you could do how people do cross stitch using yarn, you know what I mean? This could be like your little Ada kind of a thing, and you could like cross stitch something on it, or like do kind of embroidery or some sort of whatever on it and make it a little... There's a lot of things that you could... It's not just a washcloth, you guys. And then I guess if you really wanted to also, if you wanted... What I like to do with my washcloths when I make them is put a loop on them. So someone could, if they want to hang up a little like such suction cup thing and just put it in their shower and then just like kind of just like squeeze it out and then, you know, just hang it up on their shower wall and then just let it air dry. If you use your washcloths for your face or whatever more than one time. Although this weaving this end isn't that much of a big deal, but I'm sure a lot of other knitters and crocheters and whatnot is weaving ends is a pain in the ass. I always like a pattern that I could like crochet over the weaved ends, so that's why the beginning one was like, ooh, that's awesome, because I was able to do the border over the beginning tail. But especially I'm always like super, I try to be like super what's the word, thorough. Sure, we'll go with that. I don't know if that's the word I wanted, but I usually try and be as thorough as possible with weaving my ends on things that have a life. It's one thing if it's like a little amigurumi and it's just going to sit there and you're going to look at it. But if it's something that's going to have like a function, like a washcloth or something, you want it to be as secure as possible. And you don't want it to wiggle out. I mean, you would hope that people would understand after they washed up a bunch of times, but I think I would, I don't think there's any, like, anything in here that says I can't sell it as long as I give them credit. So I would absolutely, make these my new washcloths. I mean, yeah, on my Etsy shop for sure. What is this one called? This is called Dewdrop. That's really nice. Like, it's a nice size. I have kind of a gigantic hand. I wouldn't say it's gigantic, but it's not petite. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a decent size. Yeah. I like it. It crocheted up nice. These came out really nice. The wrong side, even with weaving it in, you can't see where I weaved it in. Wait. Where did I weave it in? I think here. Oh, here was the ending. I could feel it. But I can't even tell like where I weaved it in, and I did a couple like back and forth loops and things. Nice. I like it. It's pretty, but then if just a personal preference, if I did this as a hot pad, just because I don't know, I would double this up. Either double up the yarn, no, not double up the yarn, but do two and then sew them together. Or maybe, okay, so you do the 21 stitches by 21 rows, and then you do two of those. So the first one you cut off the yarn, the second one you don't cut the yarn, but you put them up together, and then you do the border between both of them. You know what I mean? Just like sandwich them together, and then that's like your way of like kind of sewing them together, but you're crocheting them together. I just think that, and then you just have that one border, and it's like a nice thick hot pad. I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily say use it to take stuff out of the oven, but if you're gonna put stuff on it, I always like to double up on that. I think it's nice. Ooh, these would look good in the spa blue I do as well. I like it. Oh, there was something else I wanted to try from them also. Wait, I want to download this. We're gonna put it on my desktop. Goody. So there's another one that I'm gonna try. Hold on, where was it? It was a... Hold on. It was also with this stuff. But now I can't think of what it was. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. They have some, this one too, this pattern. I thought about making this. Doesn't have to be for a baby. It could just be for, you know, whoever. But I kind of like that bubbly, popcorny kind of thing. Stop it. I understand you have to have ads, but they're still very annoying. Okay, where? Ooh, that's really cute. I mean, before you know it, if I'm going to sell stuff for Christmas on my Etsy, like, you got to start thinking about that. And look at this flower. I love the different flower things. Okay. There. Oh, that one's cute, too. Oh, that one's cute. They have a lot of really nice, especially... Oh, that one's cute. The headband? Oh, that one is cute too. Crochet flower blanket. Okay, anyway, I am looking for... Oh wait, crochet patterns for summer outdoor parties. Would it be under here? I don't think so. Oh, that's cute though. Oh, that's hella cute. Oh, that's neat. Oh, I think I bought a pattern from them. The gingham one. I've done a gingham pattern before. For an order. Oh, that one's neat too. Is it my eyeballs or is this outside color a little different than this outside color? I like it regardless. It was like this, but it was like a blossom. Home and kitchen, let's say. Yeah, lots of great... Oh, look at this one with the bunny. Cute. Oh, I know where... It's not their pattern. Oh, that one's cute with the pumpkin. Ugh. This is the one I have. I made this for a customer in North Carolina, a whole bunch of them. Okay. So that is not what I want. I want to go to Yarnspiration. And it was flower pattern. Let's put that in. Although I think I could do it just by looking at the picture, but I think it was made out of cotton. No, okay. I want to say it was like a washcloth with like a loop on it, but maybe it was a hot pad? Okay, that's actually cute, but that's not what it was. That's also cute, but not what it was. Oh, that's cute. I made that before. No, it's... Wait. Seasonal, project type. pattern. Wait, can we like... Yes. I didn't know your inspirations did stuff for... This is actually really cute, this flower coaster. Okay, it's really gonna make me mad if I can't find it. Okay, how about we look up washcloth? It's definitely crocheted. It has a loop on it, and it's in the shape of a flower. Oh, that's adorable. That's really cute. Hubba hubba, no kidding. Alright. I have a feeling it's a hot pad. Let's put in hot pad. Or is hot pad one word? Well, we're going to find out. Oh, that's cute with the pie. Cute. Okay, now you're just ticking me off. Okay. Oh, I've made something like this before. I've made a dragon scale bag when I was working for the... I made a pattern for, when I was doing Knitwise stuff. Okay, hold on. Just in case something weird pops up on my Instagram. It shouldn't, but I'm just going to close this. But I'm going to look at my Instagram, because... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted, but that's okay. Let's go home. And let's look up... Daisy... Farm Crafts. Okay, here we go. Now, at least you will see I'm not crazy. This one. This pattern is cute. I don't know what this is. I think it says... in a tone screen, the Daisy Farm curated springtime box available while supplies last for $53.99. Is regularly priced at $69.99. Is approximately $4.50 a skein. Is a great deal and it won't last long. I was wondering if maybe the pattern would show up. I thought... I mean, I could kind of figure out what that is. I also thought on... This is the one that... No, wait. Is this the one I just saw? Yep, this is the one I just did. Wait, maybe it's this one? Actually, that's not a bad deal. 12 skeins for $53.99. What's it? It comes out to... You still have to pay shipping on it, though. But... And if you could get the first-time buyer thing... Man, that pisses me off. I can't find that... pattern. I thought it said something about it, but I guess not. It looks like you go in a around, and then... I wonder if you do 1, 2, 3, 4... I don't know. And it increases. Yeah, bestie, do you have it? Okay. Maybe it's on this one now. I mean, they just could have made it on the fly, or maybe they're gonna... Hmm. I will need to look closer at that picture and see if I can figure out how to make it. I think I could figure it out. Alright then. I'm looking again. Because I'm like, I will find you. looks like the initial thing is 10. The initial circle is 10, and then you probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And then it looks like there's the yeah. And then the next one is probably, I forget what it would come out to, but it's the increase and then 1, increase and then 1. I'm gonna try it. Let's see if I can figure it out. Guess we'll use the I don't want to use this yarn. Let's use, ooh, yes, I'll use this yarn. We'll use mulberry. Figure it out. I saw something about doing a double stranded magic circle. Ooh, I don't know why. Ooh, that's weird. I could ever like know you could do something, but then like you try and pay attention how you do it and you don't really know how you do it. That's how I am with the magic circle. Okay, so I'm gonna say those are half double crochets. They don't even look like... We're gonna do 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then it looks like 1, 2, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20. Okay. And then... No, you're cool. I am like having a great time talking to myself. Trying to figure out how to do this pattern. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 15, 16, 21, 2, 3, 5, 9, 30. Yeah, Bongo's always laughing at me. Okay. Okay. You have a nice little circle here, folks. Okay, now it looks like this next row we start doing stuff with. I bet you do like. Actually, I gotta figure out like where they do the. Oh, I see where they do the increase. I think. I'm just trying to see like where they do the increase. You know, this would be better if I bring it up. Well, no, I could make it bigger on my computer. My computer's like, okay, you have this magnified to 25 to 500%. Okay. I'll show you what I'm doing. I have it like as big as I could get. As big as I could get my screen to be, or like to go in. So I'm trying to figure out that. Oop. There, we'll put that up there. That's what Blue's trying to figure out. Blue's Clues. Although I probably can't say that without getting sued. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do over here. Okay, so I did the first, the middle, I did the middle, so that's round 1. I did round 2, and I did round 3. Now it looks like with round 4, they did 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, I'm looking at the wrong row. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, so I need to look at this one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. And do they do like a single crochet here? Do they skip? It almost looks like they did a skip here. Or a chain, maybe? Oh, maybe they did a chain space. Like they did a chain, and this is a chain space up here. So they do a chain space, because like you can kind of see there's like a line in between each petal, like, or at least my eyeballs see that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait, and that looks like a 1 there. Okay, so you end with the 2. Well, the way they did it, they ended with the 2, and then it looked like they join and they do 2, 2, 2. Maybe that's 2, and then a maybe. All right, we're gonna do that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're gonna try that. One, 2. 1, 2. 2. Well, I have 30 stitches, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 30 stitches around. So that would potentially make sense because you do 4, and then you... Okay. 1, 2, 3. Maybe you... And then I want to say we do a chain, skip a row, or skip a stitch. This is what I'm guessing. I don't know if this is right, but... Although I also wonder... Oops, I'm doing double crochets, not half double crochet. I meant to do half double crochet. Oops. One, 2, 3. Fuck off. 4, 5, 6, 7. I almost wonder though if they increase... I don't know. We're gonna try it this way, but because this is what I'm doing for the moment, but I think I have an idea of another way that they're doing it to get the petals. We'll see. My butt kind of hurt. Actually, not my butt, but like this. It's more on the kind of up on the side. It's like, thankfully they don't put it where you sit. It's more on like, but yeah, it kind of, it's on this side. No, I want to do, I think they make, I think I need to increase, well, oh no. I think I need to, what do I need to do? I think I need in the middle, I need to make the stitches, like graduated stitches. But I think my idea with the chain space here is a thing, because then going forward I probably single crochet. Well, yeah, let's just, I like pattern making, but I hate it all at the same time. I mostly hate it while I'm doing it, but then when it's done I'm like, oh, like that was great. Like, but the process of making it, and then it's kind of a pain in the ass. Which is why I am very much all about supporting other fiber artists who make patterns. Which, I mean, that's where the money is, I feel like, too, in pattern making. But and we'll do a That way. Okay. Right now, it just looks like a fucking circle. Okay, so the next row looks like... Fuck, I'm trying to... I'm not really sure. Hold on. I am studying the pattern. That one almost looks like it could have 3 in it. I found a pattern. What did I just look up? Okay. I will give you the pattern. Okay, here we go. Here's a pattern for the flower. And it's a PDF also when you open it up, which is lovely. Because then you could save it to your computer or your phone, whatever. I think. Yep. Flower powered dishcloth. And I think there's a, well, it's from 2012. Man, remember when 2012 wasn't that long ago? Now 2012 is, longer ago than I care to talk about. Hold on, I'm just trying to see where my ring is at. I don't want it to go lower than 25% before I charge it. Following all the rules. Alright, we're still at 29%. Okay. Oh, look at the little Lele. She's such a pretty nuggie. Oh, and Becca Boo Boo over there. Oh, Lele. Lele, you showing everyone your teeth?
Yes.
You're so pretty. Such a pretty girl. Alright, we're gonna make this one because why not? And we will even give it the little yellow center. Since I have the yellow over here, actually, do I have yarn over here that's like spare yarn? I don't want to crack open this yellow if I already have some light colored. Or I could just do it all one color. It's not that big of a deal. Ugh, I hate that when that happens. Like, why is there a knot at the very end? Can you tell me that? Jerks. Ladies, do I have a... Hold on. Oh, wait, actually, I might have a different color I could do this in. Please hold. I'm not, like, leaving the room. I'm just getting up from the... Lele! Back boo-boo! Back Lele! I had yarn over here. Oh no, I have begonia though. I could do begonia. Oh wait, maybe there's yarn in my glom tom. Hold on. There might be yarn in the glom tom. Let us see. Yeah? There's pink. Oh, if I do pink, I could do a... Ooh, that would be cute. This is looking kind of more red because of the lighting or whatever, but... Okay, yeah. Yeah. Lighting is not exactly as accurate as I care for it to be, but... Boy, I wonder how much... I should weigh... I need to weigh this also. My brain's all over the place. I need to weigh how much this is in grams. So, because I wonder if this is enough yarn here to make this. We might do that next. We'll play some yarn chicken. But I want to do a light pink center and then begonia. Because I definitely like these, I definitely like all the yarn bustin' things. Ooh. Do I want to do glom tom? I can't really. I do it that way. Sorry. Kind of like being, to be honest. Meh. Maybe. I don't know. Pink. Okay. So pink center. So I am. Oh wait. I'm like, wait. How come I can't hear anything? That is why. I don't understand. Chain 2 in the same stitch. Drawing this up this 18. Okay, so I definitely need to do this. The way that this starts, it starts with not it starts with wait, does it? Wait, with chain 3 counts as 1 HDC. HDC in third chain. Oh yeah, this does a nine. Yeah, this starts from the way that the pattern is written. It's not using a magic circle, but magic circle is my preferred method. One. Six. Now we're gonna blah. 2, 3, okay. Chain around 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. Okay. 1 to 7. Now we start begonia. Oop. Yes. Okay, now what? Now what, bestie? Yeah, I joined the way I want to join. Chain 3. Okay, chain 3. Back loop. What are we doing back loops for? Eh? It doesn't look like it's a back loop sort of situation. Let me take a look at your picture. Oh, yeah, it does look like a back loop. But we don't have to do it. Okay. Okay, well, anyway, what's the situation? Back loop or not? DC back loop of neck. Wait. Chain 3. Yep. DC and back loop of same stitch. DC and back loop of the next 2 stitches. Okay. Oh, okay. DC. 2 DC and back loop of next stitch. DC and back. Okay, so I don't. Wait. Now we're doing DCs? No, I'm not doing it that way. I'm like, no. One of these days, years, months, whatever, I would like to try doing a graph GAN. But they look like... I mean, you definitely have to do planning. And then you have to do winding of, like, yarn. Because you have to have, like, yarn for certain sections and stuff. And... I mean, obviously I'm going to have yarn for the section, but graph GANs... I look at them and it makes my head want to explode. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay, this will that way. Okay. Did I do this right? 1, 2. Yeah, no, I did. For some reason, the inside part looks big, but maybe... yeah, it's fine. It's fine. They might have used a smaller no, they used a 5. I don't know. It'll look beautiful, Blue. It's fine. Thank you. Wait. I feel like I messed up already. 1 2 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 2 1 1. Yep, messed up. Okay. It looks like an areola and like a nip. I'm not gonna lie.
Areola Grande.
It does. It looks like areola grandes. Did I do that right? 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Yeah, it just looks different. But maybe once we make it. Okay, well, we're not going to give up. We're not going to give up on the process. Trust the 1 2 3. But it totally looks like I'm making Hooters. Okay. It's fine. So this was 1 2 3 4. So wait, did I mess up somehow? With MC, join with a slip stitch in the back loop of any stitch. Chain 3 counts DC in back loop of same stitch, DC in back loop of next 2 stitches, 2 DC in back loop of next stitch, DC Okay, it says all DC. Now it's back to half. Oh no, I see. DC in the next stitch. DC in the next stitch. DC in the next stitch, 2 DC in the next. Wait. Get your head straight, Blue. DC in next stitch, 2 DC in the next. In next 2 stitches, DC in the next stitch. DC in HDC in next stitch, HDC in next stitch, DC in next stitch. I can't get like the okay. I understand what the point is, but okay. Two DCs in each of the next 2 stitches. DC in the next stitch. Okay, I got it. HDC in the next stitch. Okay, it's kind of like... Okay, I get it. Okay. You see that? Two DC stitch. DC and next it, and then HDC. Okay. So we do another HDC. Okay. Okay. Oh, did this right? Yay, bestie. Oh, goody! I did it! I did it! Okay, so you could see the slight... Alright, like you could see the curves in my areola. I definitely see why they did the... And I'm not, of course, I'm not, like, following their instructions, because why would I? I didn't do the back loop thing, but I definitely see how it looks like less like a nipple. Especially my color choices definitely make it look like a boob. But it's a flower. But I definitely see how doing the back loop would definitely look cute to make the center of the flower pop. But wasn't going for the boob thing. It just kind of happened on its own. But, you know, it's fine. We all have nipples. So
What happened where?
It looks like a nipple.
Where? Oh, Jesus.
I didn't mean for it to look like a nipple.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Confirmed.
It's fine.
Nipple abuse.
Okay, so now...
No.
Now fucking what? So... I could share it since it's free. Okay. Wait, where the fuck am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I just did round 5. Okay, so now we're oh, wait. Okay, so we're gonna... chain 2. That's it. Does this count as first? No, it doesn't. Not the way I crochet, it doesn't. Okay, so... 1 HGC. And 1 HGC in the next... 1... C. And then... 1... 2. DC in the next stitch. HGC in each of the next 2 stitches. Okay. Okay. H. Also, I think if I did this again, well, actually, when you're doing a washcloth, sometimes you don't want it to be like super tight knit because you want it to give it some breathability for like for drying and like airing out and stuff. So you don't want it to be that way. Okay. BC in the next stitch. To HDC. Heat. So now we're gonna 1, 2, 1. BC to HC. 2. That. And then 2. DC. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. Okay. 1, 3. Am I doing something wrong? No. It's like a gradual flower. Maybe something happened somewhere along the way. I feel like the picture that is shown... Okay, I see single crochets are involved in the next one. Because I feel like... Okay, so again, trust the process, Blue. Shut up. Do what you're told. I feel like... I'm missing a... I feel like I'm missing a stitch or something. I feel like there should be a stitch right here. One HDC. One HDC. DC. 1, 2 DC. 1, 2 DC. A DC. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 HDC. DC. Double DC. Double DC. Single. 1, 2. Oh. I fucked up. Okay. I knew. I'm like, I have an extra stitch. I know I shouldn't have an extra stitch. I mean, do I need to frog it? No. But do I want to? Yeah. Okay, so HD, HD, DC, double DC, double DC, DC. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is DC, double DC, single DC. And then we want 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 double, and then 2 doubles. It is true. Crocheting makes me not want to stab people as much, so that's nice. 1, 2, 3, double DC. 1, and then the single DC. Double DC, single DC, H1 HD, 2 HD. Okay. Yeah, I can't let a like, even if it's like one tiny mistake somewhere, I need to frog all the way back to that mistake, because it will, no one else in the world will ever see it, but you would not.
I would point out all your mistakes.
Fuck off.
I'm good at that.
That's true, I'm good at that too. You funny, bestie.
Paprika chicken tonight, you think?
Yeah, paprika chicken.
You would say yeah to anything that you're not cooking.
Yeah, I would eat anything you put in front of me.
I might make the rest of that hamburger first.
Okay.
Need to go through that.
Yep. Good. Pardon me. There we go. I hate when, I mean, I probably could have like fudged it with like an extra stitch or whatever, but I like a night. Oh, wait. A second. Did I? Oh, it just has like a weird, hold on, I just don't like this. One double, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is... Okay. Alright, that seems better. It's looking less like a nipple now that we have, like, the curves of the petals. But, like, the color choices... I mean, yeah, fine. Okay. Alright, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was round 6. Now we're gonna go to round 7. So now we're gonna chain 1. And we're gonna single crochet in the same stitch. HDC in the next stitch. DC in the next stitch. 2, 1. Okay. Okay, so now with that single crochet, now the petal is gonna be like more defined, right? Like, cause right now it's like a lazy wave, just a casual wave, but now it's gonna be like bloop, bloop. Okay. All right, so okay, so I did 2 DC in each of the next 4 stitches, and then 1 DC in the next stitch. 1 HDC in the next stitch, and single crochet in the next stitch. So we're gonna have, okay, good. See, trust the process. The only thing I'm doing different than what the instruction said, obviously I didn't do back loop only, I did both loops, but I definitely see how it just adds that little something with that front loop showing like that. It does kind of add that, but I mean, oh no, it's not bad either way. Next time. All right. So HCC in the next one. Okay, so now we're going to single crochet. So now another single crochet in the next hook. 1 HDC in the next hook, stitch. 1 double crochet, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is probably 1 double crochet, 1 HDC, single crochet, single crochet, half double crochet, double crochet, and then 8. 2, 4, 8, 1 double crochet, 1 half double, oops, half double crochet, 1 single, and then 1 single crochet, half, Oops. Then we do 1 double, 1 half, 1 single, and we start over. A single, half, double, 1, 8, then 1 double, 1
Nuts. Ready?
half double,
Make some progress.
1.
You're cool with progress right now, right?
Yeah, baby. Thank you. Half double. Six, 7, 8, and then 1 double, 1 half. Yeah, besties. Okay. I did good. I was wondering if I was going to make a mistake. I did not. Okay. And then slip stitch to the beginning. Guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, look at it. It looks like a flower. It no longer looks like a nipple. I am going to weave this in a little bit more and then cut that. So don't worry. It's not going to be like... Alright. So, I need to put an ice pack on my boo-boo. It kind of hurts a little. It's just achy. Hurts is not the word, but it's like achy. Alright, this is going to be our final round. So, okay, join with a slip stitch to beginning single crochet. Okay, gotcha. Now for round 8, we're going to slip stitch in next stitch. Slip stitch in next stitch. Chain 1. Chain 1, okay. Single crochet in same stitch. HDC in next stitch. DC in next stitch. You know what show I like a lot? And we call it Cries on Horses. Bongo probably hates watching it. It's not his cup of tea, I bet. But I love watching that show, Heartland. I love that show. I want to live... I know that Lady Jasmine says I would hate living in a spot like that. Or, like, maybe not me, but, like... And I'm sure there's a ton of drawbacks. My luck, I'll go somewhere, like, ultra-conservative. And, like, they're all, like, Bible thumpers. And I'm, like... person left and right, and like we're stuck there until we could sell the house. I have to like that show. Did I ever tell you about that movie Funny Farm? There's that movie Funny Farm with Chevy Chase. I know not a lot of people, sometimes people don't like him, but there was a movie in like the 80s or early 90s called Funny Farm. I think it was called Funny Farm. And Chevy Chase and his wife moved to the country farm area, whatever, and it's like cutesy little town or whatever, and it, like on paper it looks great. Everybody like Main Street, people walking about, and yeah, it's a great move, right? And then I'm gonna spoil it for people if you've never seen it, but you've had your chance to watch it, so it's not exactly a spoiler alert when it's been out for a couple decades. Yeah, he's an author, like he's like a novel guy, right? Like fiction of some sort, like not children's literature or anything like that, but like, yeah, he writes fiction or a novel, crime. I don't know what the fuck he writes. He writes something. So they move out there so he could write. So he starts going out there and he has writer's block. Correct me if I'm wrong with anything, Thea. And then, I don't know, like what happens with the wife, but somehow she winds up buying a stuffed squirrel, and she gets inspired to write children's books. So, but she writes just like a manuscript. She doesn't send it. Oh yeah, the mailman hates them, right? Yeah, the mailman, like everyone, because like the house is like X amount of miles off his path, so he drives by and he throws the fucking mail out the window, and he like laughs when he does it, like this evil cackly laugh, like and he like throws it out the window, and they're like, what the hell, kind of a thing. But yeah, like I don't remember, actually I might have to look up where I could watch that, because it actually is a good, like, it's like a, I don't know what you call it. It's like a comedy rom-commy kind of a thing, I guess, if you want to call it that, with like Chevy Chase in it. But yeah, so then she writes this novel, or no, she writes this children's book based on this squirrel. And then his agent or whatever shows up and says, oh, well, you owe us a book, like you should have X amount of chapters, and he hasn't have anything written. So he goes and he finds her manuscript, and he's mad, but then he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna use it. And then he gives the squirrel kid book manuscript to the guy, and then he's like, well, it's not your usual shit, but yeah, this is great. So then he doesn't tell his wife. Eventually it comes out and she's like, F you, I can't believe you did this to me, I wrote this stuff. And then they're gonna get a divorce. So now she's like, so now they're trying to sell the house. And they're living in, I don't know if they're living in separate parts, but they're trying to sell the house, but no one wants, so, like, the town is all assholes. It's called Funny Farm. Funny Farm says it can be watched on Tubi and Prime. Ooh, okay. Yeah, and then they try to sell the house, but at first, like, the people are like, F you, man, we're not helping you. And so they pay everybody. I think it's like Christmas time or something, or like a winter festival. So they pay the whole entire town to like dress up in Victorian clothes and like be all like, yay, we love Christmas and blah blah blah, and like, look how lovely we are, and sure, I'll deliver your mail directly to you in your hand. Yes, yep. And then they're about to, like, they get someone who's like ready to buy the house from them, and then they decide, oh, I love you, we're gonna stay. And then the whole town, like, oh right, yes, I remember it ends with them like letting the duck in the house, right? It was a duck that like they befriended, like the duck on their property or whatever, and they like run into their house, and the town like basically has like pitchforks. They're like, F you said you were moving, sons of bitches. And then they like run into the house, and they have one of those, what do they call them, a Dutch door with the split, and they open up the bottom part of the door and they let the duck in, and that's how it ends. But I mean, if you don't like watching movies, I just saved you an hour and a half. But it's a cute movie, I like it. What the fuck was my point? Funny Farm, I don't even know. I had a point, and it started with something, and it made me think of Funny Farm. Damn it. Blue. Yeah, I have no idea. It's fine. So. But it's a good movie. I recommend it. It's cute. Okay, so I did a single DC. Wait. So a slip stitch and a thing, and a 2 DCs in the next, a DC in the next stitch, 2 DC in the next, 2 DC, 2 DC in the next stitch, 1 DC in the next stitch, 2 DC in the next 2, DC again. See. HDC. Single crochet. Skip the next 2 stitches. Really? Alright. Okay. Skip the next 2 stitches. HD, C, 1 double crochet, followed by 2 double crochet, followed by 1 double crochet, followed by 4, and then DC, and then 2 double Ds, and then a single, and a HDC, and oop, and a single crochet. Okay, I'm trying to remember this. The 1 again, then 4, one, and then 2, and 1, and then a half, and then and 2, and then 1 again, and 1, 3, 4, and 1, and 1, 2, and 1, and I, and that 1, 2, and half, double, 2 doubles, and a single, and 4, and then a single, and double, 2 doubles, wait, we have 1, 2. 1. 1. And a single. Well, okay, and then the skip the next 2 stitches. Join, okay, 1, 2, and join with a single crochet to beginning single crochet, which is this guy right. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? In it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17. This I'm making up. You know what I like to watch a lot too? I like to watch a lot of... one of my biggest movies that I've watched over and over again, and I'll like watch it every day sometimes, is I like the Bridget Jones series. I will watch that. Oh, sorry. I just killed a bug. That's the one thing about having plants. Growing vegetables, bring them in and out of your house. You get some bugs. See, I like a nice little loop on there, because then you could, you know, hang it. Or if you're going to use it for, actually, maybe we'll use this one first. I should have crocheted over it, which is what I always do when I do a magic circle, so I'm not exactly sure why I didn't crochet over it like I usually do, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. That's good. I need to get these sharpened somehow. Although, it looks like you can get replacement blades. Yeah. Probably could get replacement blades. It's a Fisker. And usually they sell... I mean, that's good enough job. Okay. I like the bigger one. Okay, sorry. Pardon me. Wait. Okay. Couldn't tell which was the wrong side and the right side. But they both look pretty good, no, you could tell that's the wrong side, but that came out lovely. One of the things I need to do is after I organize my room, I need to then do a day where I organize all of my patterns, because I have patterns printed all over the place, and I do have like 3-ring binders and things like that. I just have to figure out, you know, put everything together. I have folders and things, and just need to get everything all situated. That came out lovely. A little. This is definitely uses less yarn than this, I think. Because I definitely had way less yarn, I believe. I would have to weigh it. But I definitely want to play some yarn chicken with this. Definitely want to play some yarn chicken with this guy to see. I don't even know how many grams this guy is that's left. Hey, it could be Loki. You could use it as like what they call like a hot pad. I don't know if I would use it to take something out of the oven. And like as you can see, there's like, you could see light through it. So I feel like if you were gonna make something like this, for like a hot pad, I always like to double up my hot pads whenever I make them. So I would, if I was going to make this a hot pad, or if I was going to make, this one's definitely thicker. You might be able to get away with like putting like a hot pot on here. You only want to do that with cotton fabric. You never want to do that with acrylic, because acrylic at the end of the day is plastic or oil, but plastic based or whatever the fuck. So it can melt. So you don't want that. But anyway, this is cotton, so you could use this one, but still, I like the idea of doubling up on things for hot pads and things like that. And I personally would never feel comfortable like making oven mitts, just because I feel like there's like a little bit melting bad, cotton good. Yeah, exactly. You don't want your stuff. That's why you could put acrylic yarns in the dryer, but they usually say low heat. Medium heat, low heat. I would do low heat. Or, like, depending upon what the item is, like, just line dry it. But usually low heat, you could pretty much be okay with acrylic. But, like, if you're just, like, boiled macaronis or something like that, and you're putting it on the taking it from the stove onto the thing, you definitely don't want to do that with acrylic. But anyway, I like I said, when I make the time I made pot. Wait, do I have pictures of that? That was a while ago. But a while back, I had an order for this lady in North Carolina. Gosh, how many years ago was that? That was during the pandemic or after the no, it was during the pandemic for sure. But anyway, when I made these gingham ones, she saw this one pattern for gingham hot warmers, so I made the gingham guys. But I think even the one, if I'm not mistaken, hold on a second. It was from Daisy Craft, wasn't it? Daisy Farm. Hold on a second. So one of the things I made today, so this one is from Daisy Farm Crafts. Novelty products from mischief.com, acrylic-based oven mitts. Get that favorite relative, a set of Loki. Right? Yes, yes, yes. That would be funny. Guaranteed to change their fingerprints. 1,000 laughs. Thanks, That's fantastic. I actually do like that. I don't recommend it, but I like it. Hold on. Oh, hot pads must be 2 words. Hot pads. You have your face is a hot pad. Okay. So I made this one. You're popular with your relatives. Nice. You are the local. Oh wait, hold on. It was kind of like. Was it this one? No, it looked like that one, but it wasn't. It was gingham. Maybe it wasn't from her. I don't know why I assume it. Um. Eh. No, it's not that one. No. Come on, load. Ding. Thanks, bestie. Ooh, look at this. I might put my be right back sign on, and then I'll talk to you while I shove food in my mouth. Hold on a second. We are, we definitely... Come on. Load more posts, dummy. When I'm done eating, we're gonna play Yarn Chicken and make this in purple. Anyway, there was one I made in gingham. And I guess I could eat this here, although I just don't want you to see my... You can look at all my yarns and my hat. Well, I... Thanks, baby. I'm Swedish with all blonde, perfect-looking sisters. Blonde, blue-eyed, blessed. Then there's me, dark with reptile green eyes. It goes on. Born to Loki, Norse IRL, right? Yeah, it sure sounds like it. If someone from Kick is chatting, and I could see it. Where was the one? I swear I saw it. Anyway, I saw one, and I thought it was from her. And I did the one... Or maybe it was from your inspiration. I saw it today, and I even said, oh yeah, that's the one I did. But when we, anyway, when I did the pattern, I did it where I did 2 together because I don't know if the pattern asked for it that way, but I basically did 2 together. So they were nice and thick. Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you for chatting me up. When I first started this flower here today, figured I knew what you meant. I'm really good at typos, making them and reading them. But
Japanese.
When I first started making this one, before we got to like the petal, it totally looked like a nipple. Have you watched or met Sisters of the Hook? Oh, I don't think so. Are they on Kick or Twitch or YouTube or... So Bongo and I, no, I shouldn't say I. Bongo saw this thing about like making hamburgers using tortillas. And so like we've been having hamburgers with tortillas. So it keeps it low carb, but like the way you, like the hamburger sticks to the
It's like
tortilla.
a Mexican pizza, but a hamburger.
Mm. Oh, I'll have to check them out. I really need to work on my like Kick About Me area because it's like all empty. That's kind of not what you want. You want like a little something on there, but I just keep forgetting about it. But I stream Twitch where I'm partnered, YouTube and Kick, and then sometimes my Facebook page. But lately my Facebook page has been weird, so I haven't been doing Facebook. Big Time Crochet makes plushy octopuses at Sell Like Mad, go figure. And mushroom plushies. Oh, really? Hold on, let us... Just in case I type something wrong and it comes up with, like, porn or something. Here we'll do pick.com. I assume it's slash Sisters of the Hook. Oh, super cute. I see the cup holders. All right, now I could show. I just wanted to be sure I was typing things right. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love that. That is exciting. I bet there is I was gonna say there has to be a Instagram. Hmm. Oh, Cats to Good Homes. That's cute. Oh, that's super awesome. I just reminded myself I have a container of catnip, and I don't have cats, but I bought it because I was going to make cat toys. Oh, well, that's awesome. I love that. Well, I will definitely do the following. Wait, can I follow here? Yes, bestie. And then let's go to twitch.net Sisters of the Hook. I think. Yes. Thank you, baby. Oh, I like that, starting soon thing. Nice. I like when you, like, mouse over it, it kind of, like, fast forwards through all the things. That's really neat. I like it. Cool. Well, I am very happy that you popped in and told me about that. I always like seeing new people and then also like getting new ideas but just meeting new people and like watching different new creators and stuff kind of inspires you to like get off your hiney and do more shit. Hey, Mystery. Back to Earth Creations on Kickbon is not only a gifted maker artist, but gifted content maker. Okay. I will. Wait. Hold on. Let me just put a little bit more food in my mouth first, but.
How much? You. She.
Okay, so it was. Oh. That'd be a dot. Been stressing about one of our cats tonight. One of his eyes is a bit cloudy. Oh no.
Oh no.
Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Hi, how are you? Wait, back to Earth. Oh, how come it didn't make any noises? That's weird. Oh, there it goes. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Loki. I appreciate it. Oh, that's weird that the... Which one didn't make a noise? Or did it even do a thing? Anyway, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it very much. Hold on a sec. I'm just looking up a suggested creator. Ooh.
KBN.
No, oh, yeah, wow, oh, jewel, oh, nice, very nice. Very, very cool. There used to be a lot more jewelry makers, doing all sorts of jewelry and stuff on Twitch, but they have not been with us. I mean, they didn't die, but they're just, you know, not streaming anymore. Going to try to take him to the vet tomorrow. That just prompted me to follow here. Didn't realize, didn't do that yet. Oh, no worries, it's okay. A follow is nice, but it is not required. And you could do worse than checking out. You could do worse. I will totally check you. What do you do? Sorry, I am going to put more food in my mouth. So I am going to be crocheting more. So if you're just joining us and you're like, oh, you're like just showing stuff on your desk. Yes, just to like get the, so you don't have to see the food on my plate. And yeah. Wait, this should work. Hold on a second. I'm testing my widget. Oh, it just didn't make a sound for Twitch for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's not supposed to make a sound. That's okay, though. I'm glad I saw it in chat, so my makes perfect sense. I just need noise while I crochet and possibly chat. Nice. They taught me, so in case like you're wondering if I'm crazy and making up voices in my head, I am multi-streaming, so I'm streaming to 3 places at once. YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So there's currently a person in our chat named Loki, as you saw, just follow. And so that is one of the people so those that are on the Twitch side, I probably am a little crazy, but I am not making up the conversation I am having at this time. Although Bongo says I'm lying, but I am not. Bongo's my husband, by the way. He is the, like, the Ed McMahon. If you... Oh, wait. I'm probably dating myself. Like, you know, Johnny Carson had Ed McMahon. Like, he's, like, my sidekick and, like, makes commentary. Or, like, says stuff in the background. I mean, these are my 2 dogs. Well, I have 3, but one is in her puppy suite. She's not a puppy, but she'll be 15 tomorrow. You're 4,786 years old. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. But Leia, she's kind of blended into her bed. But Leia is back there. Oh, you just saw a little pink tongue. And this is Becca Boo Boo. Actually, she is Chewbecca because she's a girl. And so, I mean, she could have been Chewbacca and a girl, but I thought Chewbecca was like a fun play on words with her being a chick and all that. But when she was born, she looked just like a little Wookiee because she was all dark and tan or whatever. And then Leia is her litter mate. They are Yorkie poos. And it's so pretty. Yes, you are. But they're good girls. But yeah, Marilyn is 15 years, will be 15 years old tomorrow. She's a long coat Chihuahua. And she's a little older in age, as I said. And she has a couple of things going on with her. But she's most comfortable. She likes to spend her time, whether it's the winter or not, on the bathroom floor. Like, just like hanging out. I remember saying, well, alright, that photo runs my stream. I'm thinking of monetizing 3 subs. Nice. Okay, but yeah, I'm almost done with my food here. This almost reminds me of like taco pizza, but it's not taco meat. I mean, it is ground beef. I don't know if you guys ever had taco pizza. Just basically pizza dough, and then taco seasoned ground beef, taco meat, and then, you know, shredded lettuce, tomato, stuff on top. But this is just with a tortilla, and it's basically a smash burger on a tortilla. But I eat it like George Costanza. Ever watch Seinfeld when George Costanza starts eating his Snickers with a fork and knife, and then everyone starts eating like a cookie with a fork and knife, and pumpkin, mousebane, the orange tabby. She was, oh, an orange. Orange is rare. Orange tabbies that are female are rare. Oh no. Generally, and I don't know why it's this way, but I have learned that generally orange cats are male cats. I don't know why. But it does happen that there are female orange cats. I do not have cats. I am allergic. And I even with allergy medicine, it's nothing like life-threatening or anything like that, but it's very annoying for me and those around me. You know what? I live on the edge. Mystery. I don't have pet insurance, but I thought one of these days I'll probably be like, damn, I should have got pet insurance, but I find that I kind of worked it out, and I kind of spend the same amount of money, regardless if I'm paying a monthly premium or not for the dogs.
I would suggest, if you're thinking about pet insurance, figure out what it's going to be, and every month put that into an account, and don't touch it.
Yeah.
See what happens at the end of the year. See if you need it or not.
I mean,
it's kind of a gamble, but
yeah. I know that a lot of employers now are actually providing pet insurance benefits, like besides like dental and all the other stuff. I've been seeing that on the different, like on Indeed and stuff. Turner, the Black Beauty Wolf is Pumpkin's bitch. The cat knows how to channel don't care vibe that intimidates. I like that. I mean, I find that, I don't know, Marilyn I definitely spent a pretty penny on. No, not Marilyn. Taylor. And I thought about getting pet insurance for the rest of my dogs after that, but I never did. And again, I definitely was like living on the edge. But even with Marilyn's medicines, I still think I'm paying less than if I was paying a premium for pet insurance. But I'm not like a naysayer on it. I definitely think it's like if it's a good policy and it covers like all medication, all visits, all whatever. And again, like if you kind of estimate how much you go, well, for my dogs anyway, just for vaccinations and the boosters, they go every 6 months. And then if it covers, the other thing that if it covers is if it covers like teeth cleaning, because teeth cleanings can run a couple $100 per pet or per dog. I don't know if it's different for cats. I imagine they clean cats' teeth the same way that they would clean a dog's teeth. You know, you bring them in to get their teeth clean. But, yeah, I guess it just depends. I mean, just depends on. I think like the older the cats, or the older an animal gets, I think it's more, the more it is. Like just like any kind of policy, I guess, like the older you are, the more it might cost or something. But it's definitely not a bad idea. But I just, knock on wood, it's not something like I've regretted not having. Like, you know. Don't listen to, oh, well, if they don't see what you're saying, Loki, but I was gonna say, don't listen to Loki. Loki's gonna sell you some acrylic-made pot warmers and oven mitts. Yeah. I think it's safe. I think it's policy makes it clear no claim will ever be paid. Very consistent. Yeah, our dogs don't only go in our yard, and they're never around strange dogs. I was a bad dog mom for a couple of months there because they were due for boosters, or I guess there's like booster. It's not once a year anymore. I guess there's boosters every 6 months for like bordetella, like whatever the other three things are besides rabies is what, like every 2 or 3 years or something. But great insurance provided. You never submit a claim, never any co-pays as long as you keep it to yourself. Kind of, yeah, exactly. Yep. Exactly like healthcare. Healthcare for humans. I'm almost done here. And then I'm gonna wash my hands, although I didn't touch the food with my hands, but still. I'm gonna wash my hands, and then I'm going to crochet. God bless you. God bless you. I'm gonna crochet. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing because I don't have the camera there. I'm gonna crochet another one of these, but I'm gonna play some yarn chicken with this color yarn. It looks kind of more brown taupey, but I probably have to mess with the lighting settings. But this is a purple, like a more of an eggplant. It is called mulberry. So with the lighting and everything like that, it is not quite showing up the way I want it to, but whatever. It's fine.
Hey, look. I was over here camping. I should get something.
I think he finished his food, Lele.
That's good. We need to deal with stuff. That's why she's like.
Shh. No, you're not lying, Loki. I watched a thing. there is a couple people. There's this one Canadian YouTuber, and she does Charlotte Dobre. I love watching her. But I don't think she's doing them as much anymore, but she used to do like reaction videos to like TikToks and stuff. But I think she's been going away from that a little bit and like just doing the Reddits, like Am I the Asshole and like Bridezilla stuff or whatever, like from her Reddit, the Charlotte Dobre YouTube Reddit, whatever, subreddit and all that stuff. Anyway, so but there was one where she was reacting to a thing and this girl said, well, I won't exactly talk about what it is because some people might not want to talk about things, but she basically felt like she had a golf ball in a part of her body. Like she didn't think she actually had a golf ball, but she felt like the feeling like she kept having this feeling that something was wrong, and whatever it was the size of a golf ball, and she kept going to the doctors and going to the emergency room, and they're just like, here, take some Pepto-Bismol and take some probiotics, and hey, why don't you take this? No, you're fine, and blah, blah, blah. Well, it turns out that she had a tumor the size of a golf ball in her somewhere on her person, and then Charlotte was saying, and then she kept, the way she said something in particular, the girl in the video said something and Charlotte's like, oh, she's from Canada, and she's like, yeah, that happens a lot here in Canada, where like you have to basically keep going to the doctor until, she's like, yeah, it might be quote unquote free. She's like, but sometimes you have to keep going until they like notice the thing or find the thing that's bothering you, because for whatever reason, you know. And then there's another guy that I watch who's a Canadian YouTuber, the Dad Challenge podcast, and he had kidney stones. And he didn't realize he had them, but he started playing pickleball. And then after a night of playing pickleball, and he's like, you know, running around on the court and like jostling things, like he would have like really bad pains and stuff. And so they determined that he had kidney stones. Well, they sent him to a specialist, and the specialist didn't read the paper properly. I guess this could happen anywhere. It's not just a Canada thing. But they read it and they were like, oh, the left kidney. Well, it turned out to be it was the right kidney. So he had this like the whatever laser breaking up the stone surgery or whatever procedure, and then he was still having it, and he finally found a urologist that was like, I'm gonna like stick with you on this until like we figure it out. And they said, oh, they never worked on your right kidney, they only worked on your left kidney, which didn't have anything. So, but they were saying that you kind of have to keep going back and forth until you find a provider, because everything's so busy and it takes such a long time to get to specialists and everything. So moral of the story is healthcare is fucked worldwide. Oh goody, I'm so happy to be a human. Anyway, hold on for 1 second. I'm gonna get up and move my plate, gonna go wash my hands real quick, and then we are gonna play Yarn Chicken with this this guy right here. And then I'll give you all the information about this one and even this one too, because they're both free patterns. Alrighty. I am back. Cat sighting. I'm like, wait, if you see a cat in my house, then I have bigger I have, like, there definitely that would be interesting. Okay. Bongo would be like, what? You got a cat? Okay. Okay. All right. So in this corner, we have the flower pot pattern, and I will. Actually, I need to find that pattern again. Wait, where is it? It's in the chat. So I am going to find it again. Maybe. Wait, it might be in here. Here we go. So this is where it's called Whiskers and Wool, is where I found this flower pattern. The only thing I did differently, well, there's a couple things I did differently, but nothing that's really going to change like the story of like how it's going to turn out. I didn't do back loop only when I went from the light pink to the dark pink. I think I probably would in the future, although it still doesn't look bad in my opinion with it that way. But as you can see here, you could kind of see how, yeah, you could see. If you crochet, you know. But anyway, I am going to put that in the chat for anyone who wants it. It is a free pattern. Wait, can you please say the length how to make raffle hat? Wait, am I saying something weird? Hello, home. Talking to someone on... I'm not sure what you mean, home, if you could just explain what you're looking for. And then then the other thing that I made... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I did put that in chat earlier, too. Please hold. Ah, here it is. This is the pattern for this guy right here. So it kind of has, it's almost like a bobble stitch kind of a thing, but it alternates treble crochet and single crochet each stitch, and then every other row you have a single crochet row, and then the other rows are the ones that alternate to single crochet and double crochet. So it does like a nice little, it has a nice feel and a nice texture. So I think if like anything that's cotton will like wash your body well and like do some light exfoliating. I mean, you can't guarantee that or promise that, but with the little nubs on it, I think that would like feel nice on someone's skin if you're using it for that way. Or I would double, like I said, if you're going to make it as a hot pad, I would double it up. I wouldn't do the border right away on the first one. I would do 2 of the squares, and then I put them together and then crochet the border onto it. So then you have like a nice thick hot pad. I know it uses more yarn, but I think that would be best, in my opinion. Hey, refried carrot, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Okay, so, I just posted the flower pattern, and I just also... Oh, I know why it's not making sounds. No, do I know why? Maybe, I might know why. I might know. Anyway, so flower pattern, and then again, you could make this a hot plate if you want it as well, or you could probably even make it like double up on your yarn, and maybe do, I don't know, you could always like make it bigger, whatever you want. But I mean, this was nice too. I always like a little hanger cats. Yay! But yeah, so I always like to have a little handle. No, not a hook. Loop. A loop. Loop is the word. I always like having a little loop on there because if you have like a little suction cup thingy in your shower or something, you could hang it up and let it, you know, just give it like a good squeeze. Although I never suggest wringing your crocheted items out. Like I would just give it as good of a squeeze as possible, but never like a wringing, you know? Because then you might, you just never know. And then you could hang it up and it'll dry nice. Although you could always just like drape it over something if you didn't put the loop. I added the loop. The loop is not in the flower one. And then, so in this corner, so over here, this is the Daisy Firm Crafts, and this is for this one, which I'm about to do now. Like I said, I have this leftover bit of mulberry. Oh, and now it looks more like the color. The mulberry from Dishy, and this is cotton yarn as well. And I'm going to play some yarn chicken to see if I could make this into this. So. And then this didn't really use a ton of yarn either, because I had yarn left over from something else. And, I don't know, it came out nice. I like it. I like it. We put it there. We like to put all the things that we make on display. I'll probably have to move that if I wind up typing stuff. Okay, hold on a second. Flour, power, dishcloth. I already did that. And the nice thing about both of those patterns is that they are printable, which is really nice because sometimes you go on the Blogspots ones, and I don't blame people with like saying, hey, look, you know, here's the pattern, but if you want a printable version, you have to buy it from my Etsy. I get it. Like, you know, whatever. You do what you got to do. But it's actually kind of cool that these two... Sorry, I'm adjusting cameras. It's kind of cool that these two particular patterns happen to be printable without all the garbage in between. If you scroll down to here, it says click here or on image for printable pattern, and you could just click on it, and it's a lovely PDF, a very simple 2-page PDF. You could print it double-sided on just one page, and it's nice. Now, I'm not using the Karen All Day Cotton. I do not have access to that at this time. I have a lot of this Dishy yarn, which I'm sure is very similar. It's I think the Karen All Day Cotton is a number 4 yarn cotton, as this is as well. But I am curious about trying it. But anyway, okay, so we're gonna put that aside. And let's get going on this guy. Home, over on YouTube. I saw what you said. Can you please say the length how to make raffle hat? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know if you repeated yourself and I missed it, but feel free to ask again or clarify a little bit so I could answer what you're asking. Unless raffle hat is... Remember, like, people used to, a bunch of years ago on Twitch, they used to, like, wait, this is not what I'm doing. Sorry. I'm like always in magic circle mode. This does not start with the magic circle. But they used to go in your chat and spam stuff about like a door raffle and stuff like that, but I don't think that's what that is. Probably always start with too long of a tail, but that's okay. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22. So you're going to chain 22. And I suggest, I mean, a lot of people probably already know this, so I'm not trying to be patronizing or condescending in any way. Just my personal experience that, hold on a second. I find that if you, that's better. Even if you have like very, consistent tension when you do the first chain, to kind of not do it like super loosey-goosey, but a little bit loosey-goosey, just so that like the bottom doesn't get like too tight, and then as like you crochet these, whatever you're crocheting up there, it's not like super tight on the bottom, so you don't get like a trapezoid or like a parallelogram instead of like a square. See, they said that I would use the word parallelogram in real life, but there it is, I used it. Okay, sorry. Now when you make this, for me, I kept saying, man, this looks like it's gonna be little, but once you are done, wait, I don't know which is the way. No. Okay, was this the way? No, I think this was how I crocheted. Yeah, this is how I crocheted it. It doesn't matter at this point what the top or the bottom is, but this was work the bottom up, right? But once you get the border, the scalloped border on it, or it's almost like seashell, almost a little bit, or like a, I don't know, whatever, sunburst type of border. But once you get this on there, then it doesn't look so little. Because at first I'm like, man, this is going to be like a little, like a small little guy. But once you get it going, and obviously you could increase like your hook size on anything, so, or make it smaller. Okay. And then what I also like about it is, because sometimes I have been incorporating foundation chains, or instead of just doing the chain and then the first row, because sometimes it does look better compared to the top. So the top will look more like the finish, if you're like finishing off with like a single crochet or whatever on top. But oh, that's the music. It's not really a man speaking in my ear. Anyway, but with the border and everything like that, when you use these spaces, it actually works out real well, because then you don't see the beginning stuff, which is nice. No, we have your name is Refried Carrot, but there's also a fiber artist that streams on Twitch named Cleric Carrot. Cleric. Now I'm getting, I'm not sure if it's Carrot Cleric or Cleric Carrot. Look up both of those. It's one or the other. Oh, I know what I wanted to check real quick. I think I know why my things are not making sound. I think I silenced... No, I silenced Discord. Oh no, okay, never mind. I'm just gonna test something real quick. So my apologies if it's loud. No, not at all. It isn't loud at all. Maybe it... You know what? This is something I could do another day. So then, yeah, so this row you alternate treble crochet and single crochet. There's just one other fiber, well, there's several fiber artists I like a lot, but I've been, is it Hooked by Robin? Robin is Hooked. Ugh, I can't even think of her name at the moment, which doesn't help me, but she lives in the UK, or she's at least from the UK, and I like a lot of her patterns and the way she explains things, and the way that she just shows what she does and everything, and like the color contrast of yarns that she uses. There's this one like really intricate scarf that I made that I learned from her. Now if I did the scarf at the time when I was making it, because I made a few of them, I was able to basically memorize everything, but I haven't made them in a little bit, so I'd have to. But it's like this like flowery, leafy kind of looking scarf. It's really cool looking. I want to say it's Hooked by Robin. Okay. I think I like it better in a lighter color, but we're just gonna go with it. So. I think I'm doing this more out of curiosity. Sometimes I want to go into like a half double crochet, and I'm like, no, bestie, that's not what we're doing. Nope. So on my Etsy, I sell a lot of cotton loofahs. Basically like those poofy things that you would buy in like Target or whatever store that are usually made out of like nylon. But I make them out of make cotton ones. Crocheting, so the stitches I use almost every crocheting day. I mean, I don't have it ordered every single day, but often enough. And so double crochet and half double crochet are like in my like I automatically just want to do them when I'm like going into autopilot, so I don't know if you're still with us, Thea, but the thing that you are, I don't mean to call it a thing, but the project that you're working on, that I see, you know, when you're posting your progress, what, I know it's cross stitch. I know that, obviously. Well, maybe not obvious, but in my brain it's obvious it's cross stitch. But what, like that map is so familiar to me, but I feel like I don't know what the map is from. Okay, so this is... The speaking in the songs sometimes freak me out because I'm not expecting it. And I'm like, who is talking in my ear? Oh, no. So I think we reached the point of no return for the summer, you guys. We'll see double digits when the sun goes down, but we are no longer getting double digits in the daytime. We are full speed into summer with our triple digits here in beautiful Las Vegas. It is beautiful when you're not on the strip, just so you know. We live like all the way west of the strip, so we're closer to the mountains and everything, and we do a lot, well, we try and do a lot of outdoorsy stuff and hiking and stuff like in Red Rock and Valley of Fire, which Valley of Fire is northeast of us, but and then we go up to Mount Charleston and Lee Canyon. Well, we don't go up to Lee Canyon for skiing because I'm just asking for an injury.
Spring the mountains.
But we do go up there. We do go up to the Mount Charleston, Lee Canyon in the summertime because, well, for instance, I'll give you an example. So right now it's 95 degrees. Tomorrow it'll be a high of 108 in Las Vegas where we live, right? Which is par for the course. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, that's so hot. It's not a big deal. Like, it is a big deal, but it's not a big deal. So tomorrow in Mount Charleston, which is about 40 minutes away at the very most, but as like you start going up the mountain, it starts getting cooler. So tomorrow, like I said, it's going to be 108 degrees here tomorrow down in the valley, and we're about 22 to 2,500 feet above sea level. And then you go up in the mountains, and it is 82 for a high tomorrow in Mount Charleston. Sometimes they see the 90, like low 90. But yeah. So there's I mean, you have to bring like your whole, like all your dogs and cats and stuff up to the mountain to get a break. You know, if you know, all that. But it is, if you want to do some outdoor stuff, or like outdoor hiking is still like a thing up in the mountains and stuff like that. Although it does make me sad that the one mountain that we were, the one trail that we were hiking often, a couple years ago, we had a really bad monsoon storm, and it wiped out the entire trail and even the trailhead getting to it. So yeah, and they said it'll be years before you can hike that trail again. And there's like all sort. It went up to a waterfall called Mary Jane Falls. It was such a great place. Like, it was the first couple times you hike it, it's like, oh my god, but every time you get up there, it's so worth it. And like the views up there were spectacular.
Amazing.
Oh, you drop back into the... I mean, maybe we'll drop back into the 90s. If we do, it'll be like 99. But
you in what, Arizona?
No, she's in El Paso, Texas.
I thought about Texas, but big piece of land.
Oh, Texas got land. We could go move to Waco, Texas, and the Magnolia people could redo our house. We are at altitude here about 4,000 feet. Oh, okay.
Oh shit, so you're up there.
Well, you are up there. I didn't realize... I mean, I'm not, like, super ignorant, but I didn't realize that there was that type of altitude there.
Wow, that's fucking hot for 4,000 feet.
Very hot and humid in West Texas. Yeah, oh yeah, no thanks.
Not a fan of that humid thing.
I'd rather drink a hell of a lot more water and live somewhere... Oh, we are dry too. Oh, interesting. So you get both. Wait. Oh, wait a second. Wait, is Waco West Texas? Oh, right. I don't know my geography all that well as far as, like, exactly where things are. Like, I was still shocked that Kansas is where it's located. Like, I know, like, kind of where it was located, but I didn't realize, like, not Kansas, Kentucky. Like, for some reason, I thought it was, like, way more south. And then, but now I think I could do well with, okay, wait. Oh, no. Oh, wow. You're like, oh, wow. I didn't realize El Paso was like, you're as west could be, Lady Jasmine. You could, well, I mean, maybe you could be a little bit more west if you were a little bit more north, like, but wow, I didn't realize it was so west. Oh, I could see that though, that you get the humidity too from the Rio Grande and all that. I could.
Rio Grande.
Wait, and then where's Waco? Waco is like Central Texas, isn't it? Yeah, Waco is south of Dallas. That's what I thought. Well, it's more eastern central. Oh, I could see why. I see why it's so hilly over there. You could, like, spit into New Mexico and Mexico. You could probably get into all 3 states at the same time if you wanted to. Like, it looks like there is, like, a little city off of the 85 that you could probably stand and be in Mexico, Texas, and New Mexico all at the same time. I still have yet to beat a 4 Corners. One of these years. We're closer to it, right? It's... I drove through Albuquerque once. I stayed there overnight with my bird when I was making my way to California in 2001. No, that's not right. No, not you. I mean, sorry. Sorry. I made a mistake. Crochet mistake. Have I told you how much I love my shark fan? I wish I was being paid to say it to you. But my shark fan is the best thing since sliced bread. And then at night, it's so quiet because I was using the other fan that we have, which is fine, but it's a little louder. And actually, I was able to sleep through it with that fan, but then I put the shark fan in the room at night and it's so quiet. It's great, which I kind of like better just in case there's like noises or something and we have to be... It was kind of masking like if there was going to be a noise or something, so... But this shark fan, the only thing I'm pissed about is that I didn't wait to get it on sale. I had a feeling it was going to go on sale, but I also was afraid that if it went on sale, it was going to get sold out, and then I would be without the fan that I wanted. So it did wind up going on sale. I think it's still on sale at Sam's, but I am past my window of getting an adjustment. But I'm okay with that because it's still money well spent. And the remote on it is great. And then when Moto and Papa Teeps were here, we tried it with the mister on it, and that was great. So... very excited about it. Mine is definitely different than the one that has the tank of water. It doesn't have like the same hookup to it. But if we ever started RVing or something and we wanted a... I would still have this one, wouldn't get rid of it, but I would absolutely get that other one that has the water in it, because at least you could fill up the bucket that comes with it and then let it do its thing if you want to sit out and about in the RV park or wherever you're like boondocking or dry docking. Boondock. I think it's called boondocking, right? When you're not at not at a RV spot. No. Dry dock. No, dry docking. I feel like I'm saying dirty words right now. I'm not, though. I don't think. I think dry docking is when you put your boat out of water. Yes. Oh, I don't... So when we went up to Mount Charleston, when Moto and Papa Teeps were here, we went up on Memorial Day. And, we went to there's two sides of the mountain, but, well, it's actually really Spring Mountains, but then one side is referred to as Mount Charleston, and then the other side is referred to as Lee Canyon. Mount Charleston has a lot more houses, like not a ton, maybe a couple hundred, maybe. And they have a couple luxury like apartments up there, like condo kind of things, but for the most part they're like log cabin-esque, kind of just a couple of rooms type of a thing. If I wasn't afraid of driving in the snow and driving like down a mountain in the snow and ice and stuff, I would say I could go live in like a small, I could definitely go live in a smaller thing and go live up there year round, but then you're dealing with snow and stuff like that up there. But you have chains. It's like a requirement to have chains for your tires and stuff like that to drive around um under certain conditions. But um anyway, so we went to the Lee Canyon side and like we went up to the ski resort and where well, it's not a yeah, it's a ski resort, but it's not like a hotel and spa. It's not Vail, you know what I mean? Lady Jasmine said bless you.
Thank you.
But when you go up to the ski place, what they do for the summertime, they do mountain biking. So they have every other ski lift is a bike lift. So you put your bikes on it, and then you take the ski lift behind it, and then you can ride your bike down it. And it was just really cool, just like watching everyone, like moms, dads, kids, like real little kids, just like going down the mountain and everything. And then there's another one of the ski lifts that they use just for like, they just do the ski lifts just to be like, oh, like take a ride up the mountain. But I'm afraid to do that, even though I'm sure I'm secure. You don't get off the ski lift, you come back down, they let you off. But for some reason, having my feet dangling on a ski lift and being that high terrifies me. I've never been on it, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely not mountain biking, but like for some reason, like I really, really, really would love to go on the ski lift and like just see what it looks like above the trees and in the mountains and stuff like that, but I'm afraid. So there's that. Anyway, so after we went to the ski place, we went down back to the mountain and there were a bunch of horses. Now, when I say a bunch, there was a family. There was a mom, dad, and a foal. And so awesome. And then there was another horse kind of like just doing his own thing, just like, man, I'm gonna just go eat over here. But we sat down. I think I have pictures, maybe. I don't know if I took a ton of pictures of it, really, but I was really trying to be like present. And oh wait, here we go. They're not the best pictures because they're on here, but so that's the mama. That's the mama and the baby. I don't even know if I got a picture of the dad. Sorry, Dad. Oh, look at the little baby. Oh, little baby. Little wild horses, and they're completely wild. Oh, wait, I did get one of the dad over here. That's the dad. He's the stallion. But yeah. So I did get... Oh, wait, here's another good picture of them. They just eat. And... Oh, yep, that was Lee Canyon. And there was still snow up in the mountains. It was a little... You couldn't see your breath when you was up there. Like, it was... You could have done it without a light jacket, but I think I had a sweatshirt on, maybe? But this is up here. That's all snow up there. Now, there wasn't any snow when you were on... I don't think I took... Oh, I did take a picture of it. So, like, you could see the ski lifts and more of that snow. But there wasn't any snow, like, where they were going on the guy. But, so then we always have a blanket in the car and everything. And Bongo packed us, like, a little, like, picnic of, like, fruit and nuts and stuff. And then we were sitting out there, and then there's, like, a big thing about not messing with the horses because they're wild animals. Don't feed them, don't go to them, just let them be. Like, if you want to look at them, like, you stay a far distance away, which most people do. And then But there was this person that brought this little kid, and they kept going closer and closer to the mom and the baby, and I'm just like, not think. Spoiler alert: nothing happened. No one got hurt. But I think at one point the father noticed, like the daddy horse noticed, and he's like, "Yo, what the hell?" And then I think kind of signaled the baby horse, and then the baby horse kind of like started running away, and then the people were like got kind of scared a little bit. I'm like, you should get scared. Last summer, a family did that, and they went up to a horse, and they were petting the horse, and then one of the kids went behind the horse and got hit. And I think the kid is fine, but I think the kid might have like died temporarily just from like the horse kick and stuff like that, but was revived, and the child's fine and everything. So then it started this whole debate about like, well, some people were like, well, you need to take the wild horses out of the mountain and move them somewhere else. No, the wild horses were here before you guys, before us people. Like, leave them alone, and just like, you don't have to go up close. There's zooms on cameras and shit. Like, come on. There's no reason to go that close to them. And it's not the horse's fault, because that one parent and child were being... I don't blame the child. It's not the kid's fault. Kid doesn't know any better. I mean, it happens. Like, I don't get mad. Every once in a while, we have cougar sightings, and I don't mean the ladies who like younger men. We actually have mountain lions that come down into the neighborhoods. Like, I don't get mad at it. Like, oh no, shoot all the mountain lions. No, just like, we are in a place that used to be their place to like roam around, and now it's not their place to roam around. They're looking for food, and all they do is just tranquilize them, and then they just bring them back into the to the outskirts and things like that, I guess. Come on now, bestie. Oh, we have coyotes too, but I never see them by our house. Our friend lives near Lake Las Vegas, and then also there's a golf course near their house. And so around the watering hole, for lack of a better word, you just see them like lounging on like the greens of the friggin' golf course, because there's water, there's probably food nearby. They're good to go. But I've never seen them in our backyard. I do, they could jump over walls no matter how high and stuff. So, oh crap, that's not right. But it doesn't bother me. I mean, it does scare me a little bit, not gonna lie, because I don't know if they're really hungry. And I'm a little, I'm a chubby potato these days, so they're gonna be like, "Ooh, yeah, look at you,
French fries,
French fries! Look at that human over there. She looks like one big yummy French fry." They come here because we are 3 blocks from the desert. I have heard them running down the street. Oh, when they howl, it's kind of terrifying. Like at night, I went camping once with my ex-boyfriend, and in the middle. The place where we went camping was a place where you paid to go camping. And then like you pick a camping, they give you like a camping like area to go to and all that. So we set up our area, and then later in the evening, a big family came and took the spot across from us. So that was kind of cool, whatever. And then so we go to sleep for the night, and we have 2 dogs with us. So we had 2 little dogs with us. And we were in the tent. Any food that we had was in the cool, like we knew, we're not like camping enthusiasts and experts, but we knew to like keep everything like in a cooler and in the tent and blah, 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 blah. But in the middle of the night, I heard them howling, but apparently I woke up, and then I'm like, oh my God, what is that sound? And he's like, oh, it's just It's just the kids playing across, like, the people who came late, the kids are, like, still up playing. I'm like, okay, cool, and I fell back asleep. But apparently, it was the coyotes outside of our tent howling. And I'm like, oh, goody. But I luckily slept through that, so. But when they do that, oh, like, they were yipping and yapping, and I would love to see a wolf. I mean, I'm not gonna be stupid enough to go out in the woods and whatever, but I would love to see a wolf in its element, like in person. I've seen, National Geographic kind of stuff and all that stuff, but I would love to see a wolf and it's doing its thing. I was, because with all the eagles. Oh, did you see both eagles are now full or official fledglings? Probably saying the word wrong, but you know what I mean. So they're both dogs both dogs. Hello. Both eaglets are now fledglings, but they're still sticking around the nest and they roost in the roosting tree. And they're still hanging out with each other, so that's really exciting. And then the parents are still feeding it, and so I was curious about like what eagles eat. And then so I guess bald eagles generally just eat fish and other birds, from what probably like rabbits and stuff like that too, but like fish, salmon, that kind of stuff. Well, apparently the golden eagle is bigger than a bald eagle, and they could pick up like sheep. Well, no, not full grown sheep, but like baby sheep.
Medium-sized sheep and
like
goats.
like bighorn like sheep babies. And then I saw they're like, yeah, and then I saw like it was like from like some nature show, just this bird, like you see like all the little dudes like running away, and then you see the eagle come and it like lifts off, and I'm like, oh no, I don't want to see that. Like, I know that's how the food chain works, but I still don't want to see it. Poor little guy. My ex and I went to a campground. My ex and I went to campgrounds in Central Texas, and there was a pair of wolves that would go through the campgrounds every night. Oh damn. Yeah, I wouldn't mess around with a wolf. I feel like a wolf would like, I don't know, like if they're scaredy cats or not. Like you were saying, like coyotes, when they're in a pack, they are quite intimidating. But you said when they're by themselves, they tend to like be scaredy cats. But a wolf, I don't know. I would not be interested. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet they are not afraid of humans, even solo, but I mean, just like most canine type things, they are pack animals. You might see one, but the rest of them are not that far away. Definitely keep us, while it's on my brain mystery, I don't know if you're still here, but I'll say the words anyway, but definitely keep us, I mean, I should be streaming most of this week, but definitely, even if it's just a DM or whatever on Discord, definitely let me know what's going on with your cat. Poor little guy. Or girl. Oh yeah, that's like the worst thing. I mean, I would be doing the same thing, so I am not shaming you for Googling, because I do the same thing, but everything that Google says is like, yeah. Where are we with this? So, 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. 17. Okay. Aww. Is the cat, I don't know, I hate like just calling it the cat, but is the cat acting differently? Teriyaki! Oh, no way! What's your other cat's name? Noodle! Oh my god, I love it. Actually, I think I knew the noodle one now that you say it. Ooh, you know what? There's like a loose kind of a thing here, and I don't like it. Even over there. I know it sounds stupid, but I kind of want to frog back to that. I'm not gonna frog all the way down to here, but these two, yeah, we're gonna. I know it's gonna break everyone's heart, but I'm gonna frog it because I don't like that. Perfectionist over here. Oh, but is Teriyaki acting any differently? Okay, that's better. It was like there was like a loose. Okay, so we're not at 17 anymore. There was like some looseness there, and I did not care for it. A little bit. He's been startling pretty easily today, not running around thinking he can't see well out of it, but when I move his toys around, he seems to tracking them with both eyes. Okay. I wonder if he just like got like poked in the eye. And if I don't know anything, sorry. I hope it is something that is an easy fix. Poor little dude. Little teriyaki. Teriyaki and noodles. Get him a little eye patch. He ate earlier, but not as much as he normally does. Aww. Poor Nugget. I would totally have a cat if I could. Allergies or just I get that itchy throat and the sneezing and then the itchy watery eyes even with allergy medicine. Oop. Did I do that right? Yes. Oh, nope, that's even wrong, Besky Boo Boo. Oh, I wonder if I could sleep on my side tonight. On my right side. Oh, you know what I found out today? And I kind of I wonder if it just got lost in the shuffle, especially since they still do old school shit. So last July I went for my lady well visit, you know, that fun topic. Wait, what about one of those naked oh, the Sphinx cats. See, I don't know if I would be like that. I don't even know. I don't even know if I would be allergic to a cat like that. I don't know if it's the fur or like the saliva, right? Because they say like the saliva slash dander of the, I don't know. I'm not sure what it is that makes me allergic, to be honest. Wait, what was I saying? I was just gonna say something and I can't fucking remember. Oh, yeah. Doctor. Oh, yeah. So last year when I went to my lady well visit, you know, part of it is like you have to do Cologuard. And I don't know if any of you know what Cologuard is, but since I'm over 40, she's like, well, you could either do a colonoscopy or you could do Cologuard. You might still have to do colonoscopy depending upon what your Cologuard says, but you could do Cologuard. And I'm like, I'll do Cologuard. She explained to me what it is. I will not explain to you what it is. You guys could research on your own. And I'm like, I will do that. And so she's like, oh wait, did you get the results? That she's, you know, like not everything is here for just the pellet, She's like, but I'm gonna double check. I'm like, yeah, I totally did it. My results came back negative, that I'm healthy as a horse down in my pooper region. And they're like, okay, cool. So then she's like, wait, she's like, I don't see that she's like, is it true you haven't had a mammogram done since 2020? And I'm like, that is a falsehood. I said, I had my mammogram done last July after my well visit, and I went, I think the same week. And not only, I'm like, I also have it documented because when I left, I was livid because the lady who did my mammogram was hounding me. Hounding is not the right word, but she was like giving me the third degree as to why I don't have kids, and she couldn't understand why I didn't have kids. So, and I explained that. I'm like, oh no, I totally did. I'm like, I went to the one on, you know, on whatever road off of Rainbow and blah, blah, blah. And I explained to her what happened. She's like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah. She's like, did you say anything? I'm like, well, I really couldn't say anything because I don't know what they take as aggressive speech. I'm like, you guys even have the sign out in your office. Like, if I'm like defending myself or like I'm getting upset about something and I speak to you in a certain way, are you going to say, well, the patient was getting aggressive? So I just kind of sat there in this boob squishy machine and let her say what she had to say, because I was, first of all, my boobs are stuck in the machine, and second, I didn't want to be labeled as an aggressive person, because they do, like I said, have signs in all the doctors' waiting rooms about, like, if, like, we feel that you're aggressive, we could ask you to leave, and da-da-da. And so she's like, oh, wow. She's like, that's really, like, with them, we were joking around, like, next time, she's like, well, hopefully next time you go there, you don't see her. I'm like, well, if I see her, I'm gonna come up with something to make her feel really bad. Oh, wait, my husband has had on and off sensitivity since he was a kid. The longer he's away from cats, then he'll start having issues. Oh. Yeah, I have heard that people can get used to it, but it's just so annoying. Like, I do like the throat scratchy thing. It's enough that sometimes, I don't know what it is, that's in some foods, but sometimes I'll eat something and I don't have any other reaction, but like I'll get that throat scratchiness, and I don't know what causes it. And it doesn't happen enough where I need to go get like the whole like 5 million things on your back thing. So I mean, I am curious about that kind of stuff. I know for sure I'm allergic to cats and poison ivy, which I guess most people are. I'm assuming they don't put poison ivy on your body for that. That would be awful. But yeah, poison ivy for sure. You guys are lucky you didn't. Wait, I wasn't streaming when I got poison ivy ever, did I? I don't think I was streaming yet. The first, no, I don't think so. It was awful. All up and down my arms. And the second time I had gloves on. So you could, I don't think I got any poison ivy on my tattoo, but, Bongo's sister's allergic to, like, if she smells weed, she, like, she just, like, runs away. You can't, like, have any 420 fun around her. And then she'll bitch about it for a million years, too. Is that what you meant? Like, weed, like, 420 weed? Or did you mean, like... I'm assuming that's what you meant. But poison ivy, oh, really? I mean, I would never go into poison. Well, now especially, they say the more you're around. Well, if you're allergic to poison ivy, the more you get it, the worse it gets. So each time you get it, your body's like, oh, it's you again. Let's just make it worse. And the blistering, oh, bleh. I was taking ice cold shower, or as cold as like I can make my shower, and I was just taking ice cold showers, and because it was mainly centralized on my arms. The first time I got it, I think it was transferred to me from the dogs, and the dogs brushed against it, because dogs generally don't get poison ivy because it never makes it to their skin, stays on their fur. But I didn't know like where in the backyard it came from. So that was weird. And the first time I got it, the doctor that I went to didn't want to put me on steroids for it. He was like, oh, just take some oatmeal baths and some Benadryl and some calamine lotion. You'll be fine. Like, that's basically what he said to me. And I was like... So a couple days later, and I felt worse, and it was hard to sleep, and I was doing ice packs, and I was doing like all these like home remedies of like baking soda and like vinegar. It was some kind of mixture, and like you put it on your arms, and it like does like a cooling sensation, and it would take it away for a little bit, but then it would be itchy and blah blah blah. So then I wound up going back to the doctor's office, and I went to the physician's assistant. And so Amy, she was amazing. And I said, look, Dr. Rizvi, he said this. And she's like, dude, he should have just given you a steroid pack. And it was like one of those, like, you take X amount today, X amount tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. And I mean, it wasn't like overnight, but it was the relief I needed. And also in my brain, you know, I'm sure there was a lot of that too, where my brain, like mind over matter, was kind of like, okay, we're gonna be fine. So then the next year, I think it was the next year, I remember I was at the time in like my kickboxing phase. I wasn't actually kickboxing people, just going to the place and like you do the whole class like with your own like bag or whatever. Anyway, so, and I remember later that day, I think I wound up doing yard work. And I was pulling out all these weeds that were growing from the neighbors and through my fence. I'm just pulling weeds out, and I had gloves on. It was whatever, and I mowed the lawn, and I was like a happy homemaker, just like proud of my property and just like whatever. And I took a shower, and then that night, I think that night when I got home, because I was meeting my two roommates from college, and when I got home, I noticed like a little pink, like itchy spot on my stomach, and I'm like, whatever, maybe it's like I don't know, whatever. And then the next day, you could see like where my gloves were, and then like my arms, and then you could see where I washed Like, because soap is oil, and soap is oil based. All soap is. That's just how it is. And so and then that's oil. So like the two oils, I just like kind of spread it to other parts of my body. That was so bad. Oh, I think I got some on my face, but the arms were the worst. So as soon as I got it, I called Amy and I'm like, okay, I have poison ivy again. She's like, well, just come in the office so I could see it. I'm like, okay. And I went. She's like, here. I got the steroid pack and I did like the ice packs every night and cold showers. The second time was a lot easier. It still sucked. When I was a teen, I did youth corp, and we were cleaning very old graveyards, and that was one of the weeds we pulled, and I was the only girl that was fine. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think at one point, I think I got poison oak, and I don't even know how I got it, but I had like some kind of like weird itchy rash on the tops of my like not all over my thighs, but like right above my knees for like a few inches on both legs. And like, I don't know how my mom figured out it was like some sort of poison oak, but she did. And again, how I got it, no idea, because yeah, I don't know. But it eventually went away that summer. But it definitely looked different than poison ivy. Poison ivy has like you know what? The first time I had it though, I was like so disgusted. I was in the shower like dry heaving in the cold shower. It was so, and all I wanted to do is itch, but you can't itch it. Oh, it was bad. Second time was good. I knew to like, okay, put the AC as cold as possible, because anytime I felt any kind of warmth, like everything would get itchy. So I obviously didn't take any warm showers. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 2 more rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know if like poison oak knocked on my front door. I wouldn't even know what it was. So I'm expert at poison ivy though. And then after that, I nuked the shit out of my neighbor's yard. She was an older lady, so she didn't maintain her yard or anything like that. She did have people that would come cut the lawn, but they would never go to where the poison ivy was growing. But I would just buy whatever poison ivy killer they had in the store, and I would just like dump it on her side of the fence. And then it was like growing up into the tree. And so I sprayed it dead, but then it obviously, you spray something in the air or in the tree, it settles on the grass. So part of our grass had like this big brown ring of where it all was. And like Bongo's like, what happened here? And I'm like, oh, that's poison ivy killer. And so then I spoke to our lawn guy. He's like, yeah, it'll be fine. He's like, it'll grow back. And it did. It was fine. But he's like, so Bongo always knows, like, when something like that happens, he knows I go from 1 to nuke. Like, I don't even... Oh, shit. Blue made a mistake. Somewhere. I don't know where, but mistakes were made. Damn it. Just in this row. I don't know where I made the boo-boo. But yeah. I hated that, though. Okay. I don't miss that. Although there are, I remember like I got scraped mildly by some plant in Mount Charleston, and it didn't like make a rash or whatever, but it was itchy for a little bit, like for the rest of the day kind of a thing. And then I went home and I put calamine on it, and I took some Benadryl just in case, because I don't know much about plants in this area and like what does what and whatever, but I probably should learn about that stuff, but wait. No, I keep having a mistake and I don't understand why I'm making it. Ah. Oh, I see why. Okay. I found it. No, I thought it was the row before, but it's just me yapping my mouth and not paying attention to what I'm doing. I did 2 treble crochet in a row. Well, so far my yarn chicken is okay, but we'll see how it goes once we start with the border. I mean, even if I have to, I have more of this color yarn, so it's not like, oh well, we're not gonna fix it, blah blah. Like we'll, we'll deal with it and continue it. Oh, my left ear popped. That was weird. Okay, you do see babies. I hope I might win. I hope so. But even if I lose the yarn chicken, I definitely have more of this scrap yarn around. I have lots of scrap yarn around. And actually, this is also serving an experiment because I have so much scrap yarn. Okay, so this is what I do. This is also why it takes me 5,000 years to like crochet something on stream, because I stop and I talk, but that's what I'm supposed to do, entertain you, right? Okay, so when I make a loofah, I use a brand new one of these every time. Now, if it's a cone, that's different because it comes off the cone, and which is why I like getting the cones. So this is a cone. I only used, I don't even know how many ounces. When I ship it, I think I ship it as 4 ounces, so that includes the tissue paper, the recyclable mailer I use, and like I still print off a receipt kind of a thing, and I write a note on it. But let's say I use like 3 ounces of yarn, which I don't know how much that is in grams off the top of my head. I'm an imperial girl as far as metrics and things, so I like to do metrics, but anyway, it's fine. So I usually like to get the Dishy yarn in this way. Now, they are starting to sell a lot more colors in the cone with Dishy, which is fantastic, and I love it. It just, sometimes you get a little bit more factory knots. Sometimes I could go through a whole cone and never have a factory knot. So what causes that? I don't know. I mean, it's annoying, but I guess like yarn has to like end at some point. Anyway, so when I use, this is 100 grams. I don't know how much was left, but so this purple one, before I started, whatever was left, so this guy plus this amount is what is left of every single one of these balls of yarn, or these 100 gram skeins of yarn when I get them from Dishy. So this is the amount that is always left. So for me, this is a really good experiment to figure out if the leftovers after doing a loofah could also make these, because then, you know, you're two products out of one bowl. So, and I have containers and containers of leftover yarn, because I'm not one to throw away yarn. Now, like little scraps like this, I always say I'm gonna save all the scraps, like the little ends that you cut off and whatever, and I always say I'm gonna do something with it, or do like something with resin, and then I'm like, nah, never mind. That's one other, so then I wind up throwing it away. So that stuff, sure, I throw that away. I usually actually throw it, especially since this is cotton, I usually just throw it in like the recycling, because it's just cotton. I mean, it is dyed, but you know, whatever. I still throw it in the recycling, but it will decompose and all that stuff. Anyways, so I am trying to see, by doing this, if I can make this, because I could do your basic washcloth, you know, just half double crochets back and forth and just make a square out of it and call it a day, and do that with this. But I kind of really like the look of these. They're a little bit more, I don't know, I just really, something about them speaks to me. I like it. So I'm gonna see if I can make them like that way. And also, if for some reason that doesn't work out, I have this too, because the same thing with this guy and all the dark begonia on the outside, that started out as the leftovers of one ball of the dish yarn after making a loofah with it. So I mean, there's lots of different things I could do with the scrap yarn, which is fantastic, which I'm happy about. But I really like this, because then I could sell some sets. Oh yeah, that's true too. I have seen people stuff it amigurumi with that. Yep. So this yarn chicken has a purpose. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. For some reason, I just needed to count that. Okay, so this is what I have left. I don't know if I'm going to have enough to do this. I don't think so, but we're going to see. I need to, okay. Oops. Wait. Yarn chicken. I think I'm gonna lose the yarn chicken, by the way. Pretty sure. But, like I said, I have plenty of it, so even if I have to, like, join my yarn, although I always love making something out of, like, one single strand of yarn, you know? But there's nothing wrong with a join. Sometimes you need to do that. Or, the other thing is I could always do, like, a ruffly thingy around it. Like, where it's a different color or something like that, too, so... I'm not mad at it. But it definitely is something that I think would sell decently. They're a little different than your average washcloths, and they have that cute detailing on it with the little bumpies and then with the scalloped on it, so... Wait. Okay. Skip this. I go in here. And then skip this, and then I go into here. Actually, maybe I'll win. I don't know. One, two, three, four, five. That's a wait. That's a space. This is a space. That's a space. One, two, three, four, five. I don't know. Actually, maybe we might make it. Looks like we made it. Okay, so now I gotta figure out. So that's a spot. And then we're this spot. And actually trim this dude. 2. Wait. B. 4. 5. This is a space. And space. And this is a space. Well, I think we might make it. I'm gonna keep saying it, and like somehow the yarn goblin's gonna come eat it, and then it's gonna be bad, bad, bad. One. 2. 5. Pretty. So pretty, bestie. Thank you, bestie. So that's that. Okay. Just skip this guy, and then you. One. 2. 4. 5. I'll put you here so you could see. You could see what I'm stressing out about. This is what we have left. And we have this side to go. But I think we could do it. I think we can. We. Sorry, my arm is hitting the table and making the camera shake. Or... Yes, besties. I could probably even make an octopus keychain out of that. And that's what you call getting bang for your buck out of one ball of yarn. I mean, there's probably other things I could probably make, but yes! Woohoo! I'm terrific. Although I guess the other way you could get more out of it is if like you went down if you wanted to. I guess the other thing that I was thinking of is if for some reason I lost the game of Yarn Chicken, if I went down to like a 4.5 or a 4, which it would definitely be a tighter thing, but you could do it, but it might not have like the drape that it kind of has. I mean, not that you're worried about the drape that your washcloth or pot holder has, but you know, whatever. I mean, I was also thinking about, here, let's just do this for shits and giggles. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just for shits and the giggles. Who came up with that saying anyway? Just want to see what it looks like. Oh, actually, that would actually be nice. Especially if you did these as pot holders, but I think I'm not gonna do the loop for now. I think I could add, like I could... Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm probably gonna make a bunch of these and then sell them as like whatever inventory I actually have instead of making them to order, you know? Just like make a bunch. Because also, I'm not mad at making a bunch of stuff that might not necessarily sell on my Etsy, but stuff that I could bring to like a market. One of these days I'm going to get the balls. Actually, not necessarily the balls. It's the getting enough stuff to actually sell at a market. And like also having like a decent display. Like not spending like millions of dollars trying to like display stuff, but like just so it's like I mean, there's no shame in your game if it's like all on the table, but see if I could get stuff that could be like showcase some stuff like more vertically. But yeah, one of these days. And we have a lot of markets and stuff here, which I'm very happy about. I never really found a lot of stuff in Jersey, which I'm sure we had them, but I feel like we have a ton of stuff here in Vegas. Yay, we won the Yarn Chicken. It looks nice though, in this color. At first I wasn't sure how I felt about it, but this is mulberry. So it's like an eggplant purple. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. So there's a thing here called Las Vegas Craft Show, and it's like the biggest craft show organizers in the county. And oh, thank you, Killer Bree. Yeah, it came out nice. At first, I wasn't sure how I felt about it being a washcloth for some reason. I don't know why, but then it grew on me. I'm very excited that I won the Yarn Chicken, though. I am victorious, Yarn. But anyway, so the Las Vegas Craft Show. So, the thing that's good about them is that they only have like so many. Well, first of all, which I don't like, is that in the craft shows, they let a lot of MLM businesses in. So it's not even people selling crafts, which I'm not mad at the people in the MLMs because I feel like they're being taken advantage of by those MLM companies personally, but that's a hill I'm willing to die on. But so I do feel bad for them. It's not necessarily their fault, but I don't feel like companies like that necessarily belong in a craft fair because they are not making anything. You know what I mean? Like they're just buying product like shampoo or like Modere or Monat. Although I think they just went out of business, didn't they? Anyway, um, but yeah, so in regards to the way they work, they'll have like a one crocheter, one jewelry maker, one this, one that. So they put out, I belong to the like, whenever they send emails about new things, I see what they are. I just have to figure out, um, like some places are in like kind of snooty places. There's this one place called Tivoli Market Square or Tivoli Shopping Center or Tivoli something. But it's up in a spot in like kind of near Summerlin. I think it's in like the Rampart. It's called Rampart area of Vegas, next to Summerlin. And this particular outdoor mall kind of a thing is kind of upper crust, so you have to follow certain rules as far as how what your table looks like and how like your tent like they're very worried about aesthetics and things like that, so that would probably be one I wouldn't want to be involved with, even though you could probably make decent money depending upon what it is, but I feel like I don't know, it's not something I would want to do. Oh wow, that song got loud in my ear anyway. But then they have other ones where they're more in casual, middle class, everyday people areas and things like that. Um, and they have, but like the same, like they have like the Summerlin. Actually, I think 7 days a week there is a farmer's market. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad he's doing good, my little teriyaki baby boy. Oh. Um, but yeah, but there's one in Summerlin, downtown Summerlin, which is an outdoor mall. That's every Saturday. There's another one in Green Valley, which is towards Henderson, but it's another like thing. And Eye is still funky, but he seems to be okay. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if it's like, do cats or like animals get like pink eye, but it's not pink, it's like cloudy or something? I don't know. Or if he like scratched himself or oh, okay. Anyway, but they are set up well, but they do want you to have like business licenses or something. I need to like really look at the nitty-gritty stuff about it to see what it is if you're just like an individual, and I don't want to like necessarily do like an LLC or something if that's possible. But I think they also want to make sure that people are supposedly, paying their taxes, and I guess I don't know how it works. But I mean, wow, this seems kind of loud. Please hold. Okay, you were like jamming a little too hard in my ear there. But yeah, so oh yeah, I need to look into that one. And then there was another one. Oh, they have this other one now that's called like Market in the Alley or something, that's once a month. I did see though that they have a crochet person, but what she's selling isn't things that I would be selling, so I wouldn't necessarily be a competitor, you know what I mean? But I don't know if Market in the Alley has that same rule, like we only have like one of everything, which is kind of cool. Like I get that. That's nice, to be able to go and know that maybe you could at least like make your money back, like your investment back potentially. But I don't know. I need to do more research. But before I even like sign up for one, and I remember talking about this a few years ago when I first moved here, Blue Bath and Beyond, right? Oh wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, I wonder if that's like a pink eye kind of a thing. Like, because I am wearing my veterinarian hat. So I wonder if there was like something that irritated little bugger's eye or. Oh, little teriyaki. Wait, his normal eyes. So are both of his eyes that way or just the one? He's like, lady, stop why are you taking pictures of me? Oh, wait. It almost looks like it's red. I wonder if it just is it just an eye drop situation. Again, you know how I'm a veterinarian on the weekends. What a pretty kitty. I don't understand why more people don't have black cats. I think black cats are lovely. If I could have cats, I'd have a house full of black cats.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hoping to get him seen to good. Oh, good. They have a lot of, which I'm sure you already know, like different, like organizations and things that just focus on getting black cats into homes and things like that. I know that Cookie and Jabber, they've adopted 2 cats, maybe 3, I forget. I know that they have 2 cats that they've adopted from a black cat like charity organization. I think they actually drove from Maryland to Jersey, maybe, or to Connecticut, maybe. I forget where they drove to. But it was somewhere on the East Coast, and they drove a couple hours each way. And they adopted black cats. Because I guess like some people are, or cultures potentially are superstitious, I guess. I don't know. But, I mean, they are lovely kitties. I mean, all cats are cute. I'm down for adopt, don't shop kind of a thing. But if I could have a cat, I always loved the look of like a ragdoll cat. That was kind of my situation also with him. I originally wanted another white cat like my girl, but my sister was fostering and specifically wanted me to get him because they're so hard to get adopted. Oh, well, that's nice that you did that. Little Teriyaki. Now Teriyaki loves you, but Bongo is in the no cat camp. Yes, well, and I'm also in the very allergic camp, so it's totally fine. It works out well. It is a fight that we will never have to have because I am allergic, so. It's the only thing with darker yarn is, as most know, sometimes, at least for me, it's hard to see. I still think it's the best thing I ever did. When I learned to crochet, I think most people know my story. I learned to crochet in 2013 in a snowy cabin in the Catskills Mountain. In particular, it was called Panther Mountain. And I remember...
What mountain?
It was Panther Mountain.
Cancer?
Panther.
Oh, Panther.
Yes. So it was in the Catskills area, and the particular mountain was called the Panther Mountain, and it wasn't too far from Woodstock. And yeah, so we went at Christmas time, and Taylor had passed away in November. We had already booked everything for 3 dogs, so the 2 of us and 3 dogs, because that year I told Bongo, I'm like, I kind of don't want to be around anybody except for you for Christmas and New Year's. You want to go like away somewhere? He's like, okay. So we found this cabin. I think it was called like redcottage.com or something was the place that we went. I even think it was like just at the birth of like Airbnb kind of thing. But this one just focused on cabins and houses like by lakes and things like that, and in mountains, whatever. So we decided to go there. It was nice for the most part. But then when we went to town, like once or twice, like the big city we went to, and it was about like 30 or 40 minutes to like a Target. I think we did our food shopping at a Target. It was like one of those like super Target kind of a things. And so, and there was a Michaels or a, I think it was it was either a Michaels or AC Moore. I know AC Moore is no longer with us, but might have been, it was one of those two. And then I don't know why, but I'm like, you know what? I think I'm gonna learn how to crochet. And he's like, okay. So I went in and I got me a book and I got me some like cute yarn, but it was like this wavy yarn that had this like thread through it, and it was so difficult to like figure out like what a stitch was, like where the stitches were. But by learning with that, I think I definitely became a better crocheter and faster. And then I started watching the YouTubes because some of the things I didn't quite understand the language, if you will, of like the SL and the SC and the HDC and the DC and the whatever else. Whatever other words there are. Like I didn't quite understand, and then the whole star, like the stars and the all of that. So I wound up watching YouTubes that had patterns that went with them so I could like read along. And but yeah, using that, I think it was like Lion brand, like homespun yarn or something, but it had like some kind of like thread that held the yarn together, and it was this like Tiffany bluish, of course I picked that, this Tiffany bluish color, and I taught myself, and that's how the crocheter was born. I always knew I was going to be a hooker. I learned before the tubes were around. Good for you. I think I tried to learn crochet when I was friendly with my neighbor, maybe, and I think I was going to try and like crochet a blanket for her, and then I lost interest or something, either in her or the idea of it or something, and I'm actually quite glad I never wasted my time. So but that was, and then I guess like I said, 2013 was when I'm like, aha. And then yeah, I wish I learned sooner, and I wish like I learned when I was younger, because man, I'd be a wizard. But I think I have to say, I think I got some mad skills. I might not be always able to like, I think everything I make, like I was saying earlier, always looks really good. And it, like I said, it's the only thing that I am confident in myself about anything like this. This is the thing I do really well, is crochet and maybe make like a good olive gravy. Maybe there's like one or two other things I'm really good at, but for the most part, like I know I'm really good at crochet, and like whatever I make always looks good. Just as good as the sample or better. But I wish I learned sooner. Because I don't know, maybe I would be able to like whip shit up and never have to buy a pattern. But I am happy to support those who write patterns, because I don't know, whatever. I like it. Although I happened, when I was working for Knitwise, I was writing patterns for the kits. So this one is called, what's this called? Nope. This color is called Dewdrop. So it's like a very light blue, like an icy blue even. Although it might not be showing all that well in this lovely lighting that we have going on this evening. But, and then this is Mulberry. It's so nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me put this away before I lose it. I remember when I was cleaning up the streaming office when we were in New Jersey, I found like a stitch marker or two, and I found a one of these needles in there, and I'm like, ah, there we go. So that was good, I guess. But all right, I'm happy with that. Now I just need to figure out like how many I would sell together. Maybe a set of two, like set of 4. I don't know. I mean, I could always do options based on like, and then like they could like mix and match their own colors together, because you could always do that. And then you could set up like with Etsy, you could say like when you buy like 1 equals blah blah blah, 2 equals blah blah blah. And then I think you could choose which colors you want in drop down menus and things, but I need to revisit that. And then the other thing, ooh, that would actually be kind of cool, is if I could make a similar kind, well, I could do a little square. It doesn't have to be a circle for like a face scrubby, but I could do maybe like a little square of this. So it has like a matching little face scrubby. Wash your face. I mean, I guess you can wash your face with this too, but if you want, I don't know, something. I don't know, but I like it. I think it came out really pretty. And it feels nice. This is nice cotton. The Lily Sweet Cream, Lily blah 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 and cream, whatever it's called, it washes well, and the, like when you wash it, I feel like it definitely gets softer, but when you first use it, it's like the texture, or like the, even though it is also 100% cotton, it definitely has like a different feel than the dishy cotton does, but it's probably how it's been processed, maybe, or maybe the dyeing process does it. I do have to say the white dishy feels a little bit different than some of the other, than the colored dishy. So, and it feels like maybe thinner. Oh, and the Lily Sugar and Cream one they do, I could see that. It feels, and the one with Lily Sugar and Cream, and I still use them because there's a couple colors that I like. I do buy their white cone because it's like $9 or $10. So I'll buy that one, and then I buy the beige one. I call it beige, but I think it's called, I don't even know what it's called, but it has like the little like flecks of like blue and pink and something else in it. There's that one I buy, and then I buy the blue one, which I call Spa Blue, and then they have the one that looks like candy corn, so I have that one. But I find that if you're like crocheting too fast, you're not paying attention, that yarn splits often. Oh, yeah. But I find that like when you're crocheting, it splits a little bit. So you just have to like be careful that like you're getting all the strands. The dishy yarn, I don't find that I get splitting as often, but I think it's just processed differently. And maybe also why dishy yarn is a little bit more expensive, because a cone of dishy yarn is definitely more than a cone of Lily Sugar. Well, actually, I'm not even buying the brand name of Lily Sugar and Cream. Hold on a second. I buy whatever the Walmart version is. Because I used to buy the Lily Sugar and Cream, but then the prices were going up, and then to try and keep my prices down, I was getting the, is it called Peaches and Cream? Yes. And at one point they were both made, they both had like the same, hold on a second. Whatever. Oh, wait, no, actually, I don't want to do that. Let's see. It is this one. Oh, it's $9.32. They used to be a pound, a yarn, but they changed it to 14 ounces. But I buy it for $9.32. So it's 1.4 cents per yard. But anyway, it's, and this one is, I don't know what this is in ounces. There's a Let's see. Oh, this is 400 grams. So, I don't know. How much is 400 grams in ounces? It is also 14, so it comes out to... Thank you, Siri. I'm done with you. It's, so this is 14.11 ounces, and this is more many than... But there's definitely more color choices, and it, yeah. But usually when I buy Dishy yarn, I'd never buy it full price. I buy it, I like wait for like really good sales and I just buy a shit ton of it. But yeah, so that's $9.32 and it's usually in stock, and then I could add it to my Walmart grocery list, or I just go to the store, but they have the different colors there. And then they have the chocolate milk one, the one that I call candy corn, although I don't even know what the color's actually called, to be honest. Oh, they call it creamsicle, but I call it candy corn. And then, oh, where's the blue one? I don't see the blue one anywhere. Oh, panorama is what they call the one that I call beige. And then white I get. Where is the blue one? I don't know. And like their balls of yarn are, well, they're 2 ounces and they're $1.97 for a ball. That one is, oh, that one's 2.5 ounces. Oh, okay. So I guess it works out to be still a little bit cheaper. They do have some colors that are, oh, what's this color? Oh, red. Sorry, I would be showing you what I'm looking at, but my address is on it. And I like you, but, you know, kinda don't wanna have unexpected visitors. Okay, so the one that I get, they call it, what color is this? Sea Breeze, but I think I call it Spa. Actually, no, I think it's a different color. That's not the same color. It's a little bit more, but where is the blue one? Ooh, the rosemary color's cool looking. Anyway. Only at Walmart. No, that's not what I want. Yup. But yeah. Our Walmart sucks for yarn. Hubby's was great for yarn, which means I came home with lots of yarn, and I'm not driving to your city anytime soon. Yeah, what's this one? That was kind of... Yeah, I don't know where the blue yarn is. I don't see the normal color I get. Maybe that is the normal color I get. It just doesn't look right. It's still cheaper. Maybe that is the color I get. I need to see if I have a closed one and see what color it says on it. But yeah, they used to be made at the same place. Now, wait. Yarnspirations. Okay, now I could. So Yarnspirations. Wait, Lily. But yeah, they used to be made by like the same manufacturer for a while, the peaches and cream and the sugar and cream, but then I noticed that the names have changed. See, this one's 14 ounces for almost $17. So they're getting their prices close to... Oh, this one I like this one it's called Beach Ball. So this is the panorama one, or at least, oh, they call it potpourri here, but where is... Oh, they don't even have the spa blue one anymore. Oh wait, maybe they do. Wait, no, I wasn't teal. Wow, I might need to, once I'm done with that color, not sell that color anymore. Oh, that's upsetting. But yeah. So, it's just kind of crazy how, I don't know how they, I don't know. Interesting. It is interesting. So yeah, that's... And then I know people have a love-hate relationship with Hobby Lobby, and as do I, but I haven't bought Hobby Lobby in quite some time, like, actually a couple of years. But Hobby Lobby used to sell some of this yarn, and then when their yarn went on sale for 30% off is when I would get it. But then they only had like one or like three, they would have like 2 colors or something. So, yeah. But, I mean, I realize it's kind of old news now, but that Michaels acquired the IP of, Joann's, and they're supposedly they're promising to expand their sewing machine options, and also they are going to be expanding their material, their fabric and whatnot, which I think would be hella smart for them to do, because they would definitely get all that business that they weren't getting before from people that would go there for fabric and whatever. So that is interesting. Who knows how soon that will take effect, but alright, I like this pattern a lot. I think it's really cute. It works up pretty fast. You could probably make like a half a dozen of these in like binging a couple of TV, a couple, like 3 or 4 episodes of something. And I like it. I like it. And then this one came out cute too. It started looking like a nipple at first, but it turned out to be a flower, so that is kind of cute. I think that would be a nice option, especially for like little kids or something. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call it, because I'm not feeling super sleepy, but I think I feel a little sleepy. It's 11 o'clock here, and probably later for other people in other areas. But I am gonna call it an evening, and then I will be back tomorrow, probably crocheting some more shit. I'm gonna see if I can find some other patterns that I would be interested in making and like selling, or not selling the patterns, but the product. Never sell someone else's pattern, only the product with their link. Anyway, but I'll probably be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow doing something. And I will make I don't know, come up with maybe some other fun free pattern that I can share. I like doing other stuff that I buy the patterns for, but I don't like that I can't actually like share the pattern with you, which I do get. But I mean, I could always give you the link, but anyways, enough being wordy. Have a good night. Talk to you soon. Toodaloo.